what's up, everybody? Everybody, how you doing? Browns playing on national TV versus the Pittsburgh Steelers Thursday Night Football. And I got to give it to Thursday Night Football. They know how to put these packages together, man, because the TV stuff has been excellent pregame.
The horse is prepared for battle, but victory comes from the Lord. So I'm depending on the Lord.
Is that the message to the team?
Day by day, one play at a time. That's the message.
Weather conditions tonight. We're expecting winds up to 15 miles per hour. And a wind
You know what Jameis Winston interviews remind me of?
I'm so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow, to be a true.
Jameis Winston interviews sound like boxer post-fight interviews.
To give him the glory. It's a beautiful day.
Sure feels like we're playing the AFC.
It is. It's magical. Thank you.
Thanks, James.
Well, he's ready to go. That one-true mix is coming and going. Meanwhile, here at the standings, the Steelers are 8-2. A game and a half.
Because, like, he don't be answering none of the questions she be asking ever. Like, he don't ever. He just be like, I'm going to just say this stuff.
Over the Ravens 3 weeks ago. Cleveland won the toss.
Feels like 26.
They defer. Dustin Hopkins to kick it off. For Darrell Patterson and Jalen Warren are back for
Ooh, go.
Pittsburgh. Temperature at game time.
All right.
Freezing mark, 32. And off we go. Week 12 with a bouncing ball, and if it goes out of bounds, we'll wind up at the 40. Instead, it's picked up along the
All
sideline.
right. Got him at the 20. It's good. Good coverage there. All right. Steelers get the ball first. If you're wondering, I'm watching the Prime Vision version of this so I can get the all 22.
When he got healthy, taking over for Justin Fields at start of the year, I look forward to.
Yeah, I think Arthur Smith coming over as the offensive coordinator. It's been a very good fit for Russell Wilson. In the back, Najee Harris.
All right. They're running this. Good play by Shelby Harris in the backfield. Shelby Harris got all the way back there.
I'm Sam Schwartz. He'll be here with you all night.
DTR looked cold.
On offense, when the Browns are on offense, we're going to have prime targets. That's when a player is more than likely going to convert a first down. Jerry Jeudy leads the NFL in prime target opportunities.
Yeah, they came out 2 tight ends in the backfield. I mean, that was choreographed here. Now they're going to have, 2 tight ends, right side, strong side. So it could be a run to the right side with routes overnight. Yeah, it is. Delayed handoff to Jalen Warren. We knew this was going to happen, right? So the delayed handoffs have really been a problem for this Browns defense. It's been something that teams have really come at a lot, these delayed handoffs. They work, especially when you don't have JOK in there. Yeah, it just works.
Block right there, hit downhill so quickly that I think that's the change of pace that you get when you get Jalen Warren in there. Those quick bursts.
And they held a little bit on Jordan Hicks, too. Got away with one. Play action. It's covered. That's a tough tackle to ask a DB to make, right? Darnell Washington's pretty much the size of a left tackle. Ronnie McLeod one-on-one. It's not a fair fight, right? Did a good job slowing them down.
Brock Bowers was getting a lot of attention for obvious reasons. And all of a sudden, Darnell Washington came in and looked at him, and we thought, boy, he looks like an offensive tackle. He's close to 300 pounds, but you said it. Great blocker.
All right, Grant Delpit's on him now.
Gives Russell Wilson another option.
They're going to go to George Pickens here. It's a good tackle by Ward. Are they going to give him the first? It's close. No, they're not. 3rd and short. That's a great tackle by Ward coming up and closing. Well, no, not Ward. My bad. Martin Emerson. They're running Martin off the field. They're running Devin Bush in, so they're expecting run. They got their heavy personnel out.
My comment telling us last night, he's not just wildcat shotgun. He can throw if need be.
So they got Justin there. And
He's blown dead if he works himself. So it's Washington, and now Fields will come out, and Wilson will come back in.
It's the risk you take as far as, of course, you want to get Fields into those short yard situations, but just the rhythm and the cadence of bringing going from one quarterback to the next. Just down at the bottom there, tight end Washington, just a little flinch, just a small little thing, but again, that's the risk you take there by changing quarterbacks.
On the road, even though, if you think the Steelers fans might even outnumber the Browns fans, but that's not the case tonight. On 3rd and 6, that pass
good throw.
in between defenders.
It's a good throw.
Into the 38 and the Steelers fans will make the trek from Pittsburgh serenade him.
And they have him stacked. It gives you an idea his skill set as a tight end. He gets behind Pickens, just kind of works off of him, and then
Yeah, coverage is good there by Newsome. Yeah, it's good coverage, but it's just better throw there. All right, strong side, motion. They're running. Got to make the tackle on the backfield. Isaiah's got to finish that play there. It should have been a tackle for, should have just been a gain for 2.
Second down and 4 in the game's opening drive for Pittsburgh.
Arthur Smith is brought, I feel like, an attitude. I think he's a perfect fit as an offensive mind. When you got let go in Atlanta, you look around the entire league, who could fit with what they needed to do. Remember that the match.
Newsome didn't fall. He's trying to block the ball. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get a pass breakup. He's jumping. He's trying to make a play on the ball. That's not him falling down by accident.
Nashville with a tight, now it fits here in Pittsburgh.
Browns getting the gap.
Meanwhile, keeping it.
Okay. They did a keeper with Wilson. Good job on the backside.
3rd down and 2, 4.5 minutes into the game. Russell Wilson, 13th year. Mike Tomlin, of course, when he got the job in Pittsburgh, he was 34. He won the Super Bowl in his 2nd year, got to the Super Bowl again in his 4th year, rolling along.
Incredible. All the coaches will tell you it's one thing.
Trips right.
So hard.
We got linebacker in coverage.
Excellence the way he has.
No.
With 3 tight ends here, Wilson.
It's covered. And it's Myles Garrett. Good coverage on the back end there. They didn't give him the early. And that's a big sack. That's going to move them back field goal wise.
Dan Moore's isolated one-on-one. He got a little bit of a chip initially, but not much.
I think Myles is 1 sack away from another double-digit season.
That eventually allows Garrett to be able to get that sack. So it's a great combination of coverage downfield. Russell Wilson holds the football. That's a dangerous.
So Boswell going to kick the field goal now. What's this, like a 55? It's a long field goal in this stadium. This is the open part of the field. And it's off. All right, good field position for the Browns now. Yes, Pittsburgh got a couple things going, right? The delayed handoffs were really the stuff that worked on that drive for Pittsburgh. They had one good throw from Russ to Freiermuth. But other than that, they didn't really get much else going outside of that. Good job by the defense, making those plays, getting the TFL, getting the sack there, kind of stuffing them on the ground and forcing the super long field goal. And then now you get the ball at the 50-yard line. So great start. Great start. Great start there. Thing is, hey, we're talking about the Steelers and how good Russ has been playing because of that record. But if we look at the last game Russ played in, it doesn't quite sell that same narrative, right? That he's been playing excellent. He had like a 14 QBR against the Ravens. And that's a secondary that's not very good. So we'll see what happens tonight with Russ being able to throw the ball, what kind of game they're going to get from Russell Wilson. But it's something to keep your eye on. That is definitely something to keep your eye on. What is going on? Why is my shit pausing all the time? All right. Our chances for the wild card? It's pretty long, to be honest with you. If not non-existent. I wouldn't be worried about the playoffs at this point. Oh, it didn't change the thing? Oh, it should. My thumbnail should be the same. Let's try to pull it up here. All right, Browns offense on the field. We're doing a stack on the right side here. Quick throw, tipped and out of bounds. Wasn't much there to begin with anyways.
We expected possibly rain throughout most of this game, and it turned into potentially snow showers. We're on the lake, so you really never know what to expect. We'll just kind of ride it out as this game goes. We just know it's cold. Haley's holding on for dear life down there.
Second down and 10. Handoff will go to Nick Chubb, picks up about 3, and then he gets
Whoa.
back. It's Peyton Wilson, the rookie out of North Carolina State, who made a phenomenal interception last Sunday, but nothing happens, and on we go, 3rd and 7.
It's obviously been a challenging year for this Cleveland Browns offense. They've had now, after tonight, 8 different offensive starting combinations on this offensive line. That's the most in the NFL. Of course, the whole Deshaun Watson saga, we'll talk about that. Jameis Winston has stepped in to give them a spark, but so many miscues and mental errors, and there's another one on the offensive line.
Oh, Joe. Come on, vet.
He's been great throughout his career.
Yeah, the interior's been really the strength over the last 4 or 5 years, and they've been mostly consistent. It's just been really on the edges. This year, though, it's been a bit of a revolving door, trying to stay healthy.
All right, 3rd and 12.
Continuity. You don't have
it's going to be cover 3.
It's tough to do anything.
Just throw it under.
Territory goes your own 4, but he was taken down.
Would you do punt, try to pin him back? Probably, yeah.
So the Browns are last in the league in 3rd down conversions. What does it tell you? Among other things, you're looking at a guy who punts 5.5 times per game. This will be his 56th of the season. Corey Bajorka is to send it down toward Calvin Austin.
This projects to be a defensive battle, so get ready for a lot of punts. It's a bad punt.
Whatever that was, did the wind move it as he dropped it?
The gunner ended up almost in the 3rd row, so that's where the flag came in.
Meanwhile, the kick was about 10 or 12 yards.
It's going to be a re-kick.
The Browns are silently going back to the bench as if we're going to see what the penalty is.
This is what I saw. I mean, he went deep into the bench. That's Beanie Bishop there that just keeps getting pushed and pushed.
Yeah, that's excessive. That's excessive. Wow. That's a 1st down. Oh, is it from the end of the kick?
KZ.
How does that work?
And so 7.5 to go. Play resumes from the 50-yard line.
It's not NFL. Don't play with me. Yeah, we'll take it.
Aren't you a little too old to be playing football?
Wait, what?
They want somebody that can run at 40, not somebody that is 40. When the coach calls your number, you going to say G56. Bingo. How you going to...
Nah, I guess it's not a possession changer, right? I guess that can only happen if you do it on the kick itself. Yeah, it's after the kick. I mean, you run into the kicker, that's technically after the kick, and you get the 15 yards in the first down for the offense.
Spend $50 on gift cards, get a 10 off 10 coupon. When you get more, you get more.
Wow, that is a really big deal.
JCPenney, make it count. Catch the savings.
Cricket has reliable nationwide 5G, so you can catch every second of the game, even down here. All right, high five. I mean, low five. Woo. Welcome to nationwide 5G. Welcome to Cricket Nation.
It's that time of year again. Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days, where you'll find great offers on an efficient CR-V hybrid, spirited Accord hybrid, sporty Civic hybrid.
It's a long commercial break.
The Cleveland player pulls him all the way into the pinch area. Is he blocking or is he pulled in there?
There you go. They're going to have even worse field position now. So you've redeemed a pretty bad punt here by Bojorquez.
12 yards. Then the personal foul is tacked on. They got another 5, and that false start is on Connor Hayward, whose brother, of course, plays on the other side of the ball. Can't.
Both these offenses, I don't know, it's the conditions, they're just slow to settle into this game. Another flinch here by Pittsburgh to get it behind the sticks. Saw Washington earlier, now it's Hayward.
So first and 15. It's Calvin Austin on the move. On the outside with room to roam and a stiff arm there. It's Harris behind.
This Steelers offense has taken on the identity of Arthur Smith.
Yeah, run action.
He's known for showing run action, some of the highest in the NFL. Right now, they're second in the NFL at 65% run action. That's combined the called runs, which is 49% of their plays, as well as their play action, which is 16%. They want to make everything look the same so they can suck the defense up, then the offense throw behind them.
Miles is getting hella pressure there.
Russell doesn't like what he sees.
There you go.
Pushed out of bounds.
All right, 3rd and 6.
3rd down, 6 after a loss of 2.
And if you haven't seen Russell Wilson play since his couple of years in Denver, and you're looking, he's 4-0 since he's taken over for Justin Fields, you're wondering what is he doing right. I think what he's doing right, we saw in the first drive, is when he's playing in a quick game and the ball's getting out and he's making quick decisions, and the bootlegs and the waggles and the nakeds, along with the running game, that's where they want to live. That straight drop back where he starts to kind of create, go back to his Seattle days, he just doesn't have that in him as often as he did in his younger days.
3rd down and 6. Going deep.
Nah, it's covered. Oh, my gosh. Good play by Pickens. Moore had that covered.
6. They pick up 32.
Remember, they stacked like this before.
Yeah, it's a stack. Ward's on top of it. He gets away with the push off there. And then nice strong fingers there at the end to hang on to a bobbler.
Football there by Pickens.
To the ground.
There you go.
Jalen Warren for a couple.
Pickens will use every ounce of his body on some of these catches. The right thigh got in play, the left leg, the right knee, everything it takes to secure that football, and it never touches the ground. So what a play. How about that catch he made against Washington a couple weeks ago?
Unbelievable. I mean, he's capable of that. We've seen it over 3 years.
Yeah.
Developing more consistency this year. Harris is back in there. 2nd down and 6. Harris.
All right, 3rd down.
He's as durable as they come. He started his first game as a rookie. He hasn't missed a single start since he signed as the #1 pick in 21.
There's a lot to like about that. And again, I think he's only going to get better and better as he has a few. And I love how they continue to rotate him and Jalen Warren. Got to give Jim Schwartz a lot of credit. He knew coming into this game the line of scrimmage is going to be everything. Pittsburgh wants to run the ball. They'll try to occasionally get you with some play action on early downs, but he is sending his defensive line loose. He wants them to penetrate and create those negative plays.
3rd and 6. They got a mug.
Steelers already 2 for 3 on 3rd down.
That's tackled. That's short.
The 38-man Jefferson over the Ram.
Good defense.
Mike Tomlin on 4th down.
Might go for it. You gonna go for it? Nope.
Yeah, he's going to bring Fields out.
Gonna bring Fields.
And with Fields out, it's not just the quarterback's going to run it. There's the possibility of zone read, where he can read off the in man, give it or pull it. They can run quarterback power. There's a lot of different things, not to mention what you said earlier. You can make, he's going to run and then pull it and throw it. So a lot of different options open up when 2 runs out there.
They line up in a tight formation. Then they send Patterson all the way to the left. And Fields.
That's nothing. That's nothing. That's stuff. There it is. Browns were all over that one. Hey. Good coaching by Jim Schwartz there, because they got their ass beat on that one with Taysom Hill last week. Love to see them come out there and clearly not wanting that to happen with Justin Fields this week. Anybody else having issues with like the alternate broadcast on Prime right now? I'm getting a bunch of like glitches.
Today, Grand Bahama.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
I would love to stay here, but on the Prime Vision one, because I can get the all 22, kind of see everything. But are y'all watching the Prime Vision, or are you watching the regular broadcast? You watching Channel 5? Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting a bunch of pauses. I don't know why.
Hey, Hutch, let's talk eat more dancey. Double time. Poodle it, something, poodle it.
I'm going to say with the person pricing.
I want to see that on game day.
Yeah, during halftime, I'll just restart my Fire Stick. Maybe it's problems there.
for your unique style. You may be owned by Google Pixel. Shop Pixel's best holiday deals on GoogleStore.com and Oral B. Perfect clean starts with Oral B. So the Browns, the original Browns, moved the Baltimore, named the Ravens. 3 years by the team, they come back. Week 1, 1999. Town is so excited. Final score: Cleveland nothing, Pittsburgh 3. Ouch.
Got 1-on-1 on Cedric Tillman.
The turnover on downs. The Browns start.
Nice little cut up by Nick Chubb there. Nice little cut up. There was nothing there. He was nice and patient with it.
Looked like with a pulling guard, like a false pull. He's trying to get something in here, and then he ends up pulling it to the outside. You got Myles Garrett, who ends up taking away the edge, and then you got Grant Delpit, who's doing a really good job there of making sure he can't bounce it to the outside. There's Garrett. Then you'll see 9 setting that edge, just nowhere to go. Okay, give that defense a lot of credit with another big stop there.
Inside 3 minutes to go in the quarter. Chubb again. Chubb, took over a year old.
So Kirk just talked about what happened on that 4th down play. Well, what about the decision not to go for it? Next Year Stats had it as a toss-up. But we all know the reason why they didn't go for it was the amount of wind in the stadium. We can actually account for the amount of wind there is. So in a normal stadium, Chris Boswell would have had a 44% make probability. Here with the winds conditions tonight, 35%.
Let's get something here. 3rd and 3.
You hope the same will be after this.
Nothing there. You got to run. Oh. Yeah, nothing opened up early in his drop here. Yeah, nothing opened up early there. It was all kind of closed off. He stepped up, knew he was going to have to scramble, get something to open up here. So here, steps up, kind of gets out there, but he's falling as he's throwing it. And yeah, you want Tillman to catch that too.
Got off balance, couldn't complete and have an accurate throw there.
All right, here's Bajorquez. His first punt was 12 yards.
Slow start for both offenses. And it's going to be a bad field position for Pittsburgh.
10-yard line. 2:01 to go in the quarter. Back to 30 seconds.
Surprise for you. Feast your eyes on this.
Much better punt from Corey this time. Much better punt. Yeah, I mean, like, look at the weather conditions. It's going to be a slow day for the offenses. Like, it's going to be a slow day for the Browns. It's going to be a slow day for Pittsburgh. That should be expected. So, right now the game's going about as you expected, right? Defense going after defense right now.
That's really better starting field position, but they're right around midfield. They're on 48, they're on 40, and then 2 3-and-outs.
Meanwhile, Pittsburgh stopped a missed field goal and then turned it over on downs. Start here, this drive. Harris, tackled by Maurice Hurst. 2nd down.
I think the story is going to continue to be both these offenses have to be able to run the football. You can see the penalties for the Steelers tonight compared to the first down. We're off to a bit of a slow start here, but Pittsburgh running the football to set up their play action to hit those big shots downfield. We saw one so far where Pickens was able to beat Denzel Ward.
All right, 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
Looks like another run here.
On the sidelines for this play.
Nope, play action. They got nothing.
Throwing, short throw. And again, we're
All right.
3 that time. Darnell Washington.
3rd and short again.
3rd down and a couple.
Coverage on play action has been pretty good for the Cleveland Browns so far. They're holding up.
Because of quad injury. He was on the injury report last week with that quad, played through it, but now it looks like it's bothering him on the sidelines. He just got off the exercise bike.
It probably means more action for Mike Williams, perhaps. 3rd down and 2.
Put Martin on Mike.
The Steelers have a streak going that's in jeopardy. They have scored in each of the last 22 quarters. That's 5.5 games. And that pass is pulled in at the 27-yard line.
Good catch.
Against Pickens
All right. Pickens getting the better of Ward right now. They're both battling.
Good position of this football allows Pickens to use his body to shield Ward away from the ball. There's Wilson again. When he's on, the ball.
Yeah, Ward's right there. All right, Pickens good too. Let's see. Let's get Ward back in here.
Russell Wilson for 77 yards. That's pretty good.
They're going at it though. I think he's on Emerson now.
Anyway.
You gotta coach me up on that one.
They're gonna call timeout. Let it
So
end.
they don't score in the first quarter.
All right.
For the first time in 23 quarters, end to 1, no score.
Well, Browns' first defense in 23 quarters to shut out the Steelers for a quarter, which is interesting. Interesting. Yeah, right now I think George Pickens getting a little bit at the better of Denzel Ward, but I expect Denzel will come back into this battle and get his licks in too. It's gonna go back and forth between those two. All right.
Also high in the air, he's trying to throw it deep. So we take a deeper look at his passing chart and how he is throwing past 20 air yards. You can see what he likes to do. He has majority of his throws, 14 of 19 coming into this game, have been to the left side of the field. And you can see the green circles. The closer he gets to the sideline, the better he performs. And it's all about what he's trying to do to get the ball into the wide receiver's hands with a chance for them to make a play on the ball that the DB can't. And George Pickens is one of the best. In tight windows, he leads the NFL in receptions over expected. And what did they do at the trade deadline? They got Mike Williams, one of the best contested catch players in the NFL. Now, why is this so important? He is much more accurate over expected than the average quarterback on those deep balls, those 20-plus air yard throws. But when he's not doing it, when you look at his seat on throws under 20 air yards, that's where he really struggles, at negative 5% CPOE. So what does this mean tonight? We've seen him have one throw where he was able to launch it deep. But the win tonight, we've already seen kickers struggle, punters struggle. Is Russell Wilson going to be able to fight through the elements and be able to perform where he's at his best? Or the Browns going to play right into his hands and make him throw short?
So Boogie, next Thursday.
Black Friday football.
Friday, and the Chiefs will host the Raiders. Coverage starts at 1:30 Eastern time. So the day game kickoff at 3 Eastern time. Black Friday, Mahomes against Crosby and Company. Chiefs, Raiders on Black Friday. Michaels, Kirk Herbstreit, Candy Bartok start the second quarter, first half for Pittsburgh here.
Way to get out there. Diabite, way to get out there.
At the line of scrimmage. Mike Vrabel had been in Tennessee, of course, for a number of years. Got fired at the end of last season. People thought he might get a head coaching job. He didn't. So he's out there kind of like, on the street in a manner of speaking and going skiing or whatever he wanted. Kevin Stefanski calls him and he says, hey, come on over. Help me out here. Give me a little, tutelage or whatever it would be. And he's on the sideline tonight.
Yeah, Braves fan. It started off where he wasn't going to come out too much. Many of the games wasn't going to come out to any of the road games, and each week it seems like he gets a little bit more involved.
Let it get in there, Grant. Let it get in there, Grant. Grant's playing a good game so far. They basically got Grant playing Will linebacker.
The fan base starts to go, you know what, maybe we should get this guy. Give Kevin some credit.
When I learned Mike Vrabel was a great coach, he just got done winning the Super Bowl. Came back to Columbus, and my twins and his son Tyler were about the same age. He coached I think, kindergarten football, and he talked to them the way he.
All right, we're double mugging. Can you see DTR's legs getting in to run today from Alex Church? I'm not sure. Oh, he's open. Grant, I was just giving you compliments, man.
Great speed and shows it there. Takes it all the way down to the 25-yard line. Calvin Austin on a 48-yard bomb.
Yeah, I mean, you could try it. I mean, at this point, you might want to try anything to get the ground game going. Yeah, Grant played that wrong. He shaded outside and got beat on the post. Yeah, Grant made a bet on the play going outside. It didn't.
Design play and a great job by Russell Wilson finding the matchup against the safety.
You know, Austin ran a 4.32 at the combine.
Good tackle.
So he's a jet. Meanwhile, he's much breaking tackles, but costing him.
Oh!
And Wilson is there. And Russell Wilson is able to.
That was a loss of like 8 yards.
It's his first fumble of the season. Not even. Harris in his career rarely fumbles. That's the first of the season for him.
And you know what? If you go back, the ball's definitely out. But if you go back to earlier, you can see Russell Wilson standing there just in case.
Yeah, fumble.
That ball came out. He was watching him and watching him and watching him.
That's not what Russ was doing.
Ball gets popped out.
He just happened to be in the right place at the right time.
Second down and 13 now. And Pittsburgh will take
a timeout.
30-second time.
But let's remember that heads-up play there. Great throw by Russell Wilson. Comes back. And just that veteran leadership there, just in case there's a.
Kirk just be giving credit to quarterbacks for, like, breathing. Y'all ever notice that with Kirk? Kirk will give a quarterback credit for anything, dog. Like, he was like, Russ was standing behind him to make sure he didn't fumble. Russ was just standing there. He happened to be in the right spot, but let's not act like Russ was out here like, being vigilant on the whole situation.
He believes they have the one-up each week because of Wilson and his knowledge of specific tendencies of players, coaches, and schemes, and we saw it at work right there.
You know, he's been rejuvenated himself. Not that he lost confidence. I mean, he's always a confident guy, but those 2 years in Denver were like, whoa. After those 10 and yeah. Second down and 13.
Play action. Play action.
Then goes to the outside. Flag is thrown.
Ooh.
Harris gets spilled to the 27.
What's the flag? The whole ineligible? False start. That makes sense. Yeah, take the lost yardage here.
Third down and 10.
This area that Pittsburgh is really trying to come up with answers, plus territory, not just red zone. They move the ball pretty consistently with Russell Wilson in their quarterback, but the closer they get,
because you want the third down.
Have it being able to finish off drives. That's why Broncos had to kick so many field goals.
29, in fact. Third down and 10. Wilson.
Oh, open in the middle of the field.
And trying to work his way for extra yardage.
All right. Force a field goal.
Takes earlier from 58. Only the second miss of the season. Twice this season, Boswell, the wind is whipping. It's going, if anything, it's going into the wind right now. 6 field goals last week. They didn't score a touchdown, won the game. 6 field goals against Atlanta earlier in the season. No touchdowns, won the game.
It's not that much wind. This should go in.
The scoreboard, and the flag was thrown, and that one from 43 would have been good.
Movement on that left side of the line. They can push it back 5 more yards.
I'll start.
When your Pittsburgh and your margin of error is so small, because because you're winning with defense and special teams. And that was a veteran Cameron Hayward. But when you're winning like that, you're on the road on a short week. You got to play clean, and they've not done that in this first half.
Ain't that easy playing clean tonight. Wind
Boy.
beginning to whip. Snow coming.
Well, the wind's going a little bit crazier than it was earlier, but he's on the right hash. And that's going to be good if it has a distance. Yep.
30th of the season, leads the league in points. It's 3-0. Pittsburgh.
All right, let's get some points up offense. We're going to win it with 0 points anyways. Appreciate it. We got another super chat from Matthew Haig who says, I've seen too much poor tackling. You can't win games on one tackle. Focus on the basic and stop letting ball carriers break tackling. We're okay, F-Pit. Yeah, I mean, the weather's just cold enough to where if you're big, you're going to break some tackles. Like, Najee's big. Darnell Washington's giant. They're just going to break tackles tonight, right? Same thing's going to happen with Nick Chubb. It's just that cold,
As teams, and even though they're on the same side of the ball, play defense, but they're not going against each other. Technically, there's a lot of pride on the line. You can see 0-1 defensive player of the year for T.J. Watt last year. Myles Garrett. Watt 104 sacks. Garrett 95.5. Just tremendous to watch, and they do it in such different ways.
That will be a touchback as the ball was taken outside the one, and then Ford had to pick it up in the end zone and down to there. So up to
All right.
the 30 will come. Get some slot out on the field.
And imagine having an older brother as good as J.J. Watt, and you try to not only deal with him in the
You got this ball at the one?
college or the same school.
Where's the ball at?
He's a very different style of a pass rusher. You can't imitate him or live up to what he did. He had to kind of carve his own lane, and he's done that, obviously, throughout not only his college career, but now brilliant NFL career.
So Jerome Ford is the running back now. Ball comes out to the 20-yard line since he was outside the goal line. Down it in the end zone. So Ford is the running back.
End zone. Oh, good throw. Jerry Judy's on his feet still. So Pittsburgh was trying to pick off the ball to David Njoku. Jameis did a great job not falling for that trap. If you're going to watch this replay, watch David Njoku. They absolutely cover him and try to pick one off there thinking the ball's automatically going to go there. I think Minka thought that was going to be the case.
When it comes to the 20,
because it first touched in landing zone, not the end zone.
So they start from the 20, take it out to the 36. Their first down. The pass is caught on the near side.
There you go.
Run around, taken down after a gain of 8 is Jerry Judy. Tackled him by Joey Porter.
So even though this is a team that wanted to come out and
You heard Kirk talk earlier about TJ Watt's pass rushing ability, his overall defensive player of the year. He's actually having one of his worst seasons rushing the passer, only 9% pressure rate. But when you look at his run stop allowed, that means when they're running near him, how often is he stopping the offense for a negative expected points? He leads the NFL, one of the best run stoppers at the edge this season.
the first couple series they run, now they're able
That's in.
to throw.
Second and 2.
First down.
It's another first down here.
Way to chuck through.
Jerry Judy goes back to that catch, and Russell Wilson looks across the field and says, he was my guy.
That's right. And you know, when Amari Cooper gets traded to Buffalo, Jerry Judy kind of takes over as the main go-to weapon now. Wide receiver 1 for this offense. I feel like all 3 of these receivers, with Amari Cooper now out, Judy and Cedric Tillman, Elijah Moore, pretty good group. Njoku, throwing him and it tied in. A lot of weapons.
All right, in 13.
Targeted yet, sooner or later.
Play action.
Now, over the
Gonna take the
middle.
shot to Judy. Got it.
Jerry Judy. Tackled there.
Jerry Judy's been having a strong couple of weeks.
So, Winston is now 4 of 6, and 3 of those have been to Judy, 15 yards.
And the offensive line is doing a heck of a job here on this drive of giving him time. We just talked about TJ Watt. How about that push up there at the top of the route by Judy? Look at the time he has. Quincy there by Jameis Winston.
And so Porter touching his helmet, reaching his helmet, saying, hey, how about that? Officials say, 8:20 to go to the half. Ford is the back here.
Run. Good run, Jerome. Way to cut up. Good run, Jerome. Push him. Push him. First down. All right, like that.
A little bit short of the first.
How about that? They get
All right, Wyatt. Way to initiate that push. That was just Wyatt Teller on that push there. Great job.
Rip the football out. And Forks is driving his legs, carrying defenders for another 4 or 5 yards.
2nd and 1. Chubb back in. Keep it. Winston picks up the first down. You know, Chubb is still really in the rehab process in a manner of speaking, because we just don't know those games a year and a half. So they want to make sure they don't overwork him at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
Good drive here by the Browns to start off.
he's going to be a guy that's never
Good job, Ray Rags.
But it's just a matter that they have such gratitude and appreciation for who he's been. They are trying to ease him back, but he's told us that he feels like he's close
Got
to
David.
100%.
Pass to the outside. Short game here, Benny. Preston Smith, who was picked up recently from Green Bay, stops Nick Chubb after a gain of 1, 2nd down.
Get Dorsey getting a handle now as a play caller for the Browns, trying to find the best way to put the drive together. The first couple series where they had great field position, they ran the ball. They ended up punting after 2, 3 outs. This time he's decided to open it up with formations, throwing the football. I think it's gotten Jameis Winston into a nice rhythm, and this offense has responded.
8 play of the drive, 3 runs, 4 passes to this point. And on 2nd down and 9, keep it on the ground here. Head down to the 21 go.
Yeah, he would have been better off spending that money at a Wendy's.
Browns would tell you that they've had so many injuries.
Appreciate that, though. It's $5 to make sure I don't have to go back to it.
Working Nick Chubb back, the revolving doors of injuries up front. I think they finally feel that they're healthy as they can be up front, especially in the interior with Teller, Posick, and the left guard, Antonio. So it's good to see. You're starting to see them get better blocking angles here in this drive as well.
4-man rush. Flyers.
Way to get rid of that.
It's going to be a little short of the person. Elijah Moore.
You go for it here, or you kick the field goal? I know a lot of people are going to be team take the points. You're moving pretty good offensively. I wouldn't be mad at it.
You're involved. You're 2-8. You're taking on a division rival. You've beaten the last 5 times here in Cleveland. You got to go for it.
4th and 1. It truly is a home crowd here. I mean, even though Pittsburgh's 120 miles away, not too many terrible towels. Not as many as we normally see anyway. 4th and 1.
You got it. You got it.
That's a great job by Chubb feeling this. This ball can bounce or it can be a cutback out this way.
I think Joel cleared out here pretty good. Right? They did a good job just trapping TJ inside. Way to climb to that second level. Handle a Landon Roberts. Get the first down.
It's a right tackle playing left tackle, but does a heck of a job there to help him out.
There's Patrick Queen, who is down. So an injury.
Ooh, Queen's hurt.
Queen.
Hope he's okay.
A little less than 5 to go in the half. 3-0 Steelers.
All right. All right, we're driving within the 10 now. Got to score. Got to score. Where's my phone? I'll be right back. Let me go put this on. Good job clearing, Chubb, staying patient with it.
Just for you. Is every girl?
Oh, am I chomping too loud into the microphone with the nuts? Am I eating my mix here a little bit? Because I know if I say nuts, y'all gonna be like, it's crazy. My bad. I didn't know I was smacking into the microphone. If you want me to stop smacking into the microphone, please send $20 super chat right now. It's $20, dog. You want to end the ASMR? See, can't even snack on my Cajun Trail mix without y'all saying something.
Scrubs. I'm not sure what you did. Let's celebrate. Stop. Okay.
Sunday ticket, you can watch every game, every Sunday for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I'm holding y'all hostage. Yeah, what's up? What's up? What y'all want?
Sunday ticket, only $89 December 2nd.
Ah! All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
His spot, it's first down from the 11-yard line.
Oh, good break tuck. All right. Let's run this thing in. One hell of a drive here for the Browns if they finish it.
Joker right here, 1st and 10. You get 3 tight ends in a game. It's a great look.
Way to stay poised, Jameis. Wow. Oh. Hold on. Wait. ASMR battle. Cleveland want more of it. You know? Who going to break the tie? I like this game.
Bring a fullback in here.
Oh, they got the fullback in? Oh, yeah. That's in. That's in. That's in. That's in. All right, Bella. We got a ball game, fellas and ladies. We got a ball game. There we go. There we go. They showed up today. They showed up today.
What they can do with Jameis Winston. Quick decisions, ball out. They feel they can win some matchups out on the perimeter. And then once they did that, they were able to get back to running the football. Real good balance on that attack there to lead to that touchdown.
Justin Hopkins point after is good.
Someone in chat said these good luck nuts.
30 seconds. Store closes at 5. We just need to grab a few more minutes to check.
I made my family disappear.
Nirvana fan 09 says Chubb revenge game. This is, well, it was Monday Night Football last year, but against the Steelers was the last time, was when he got that injury. You would love for him to get a big, like, you know, stiff arm or something to Mika, right? That's the guy who injured him.
That's so funny, Kirk. In the NFL, there's so many games like this. You get 8-2 and then 2-8.
Jerry my bad, man. Jerry Winkler says this is for D-Hop making an extra point. Hey, congratulations, man. We gotta just applaud all the small victories in here. Not DeAndre. Dustin Hopkins. First time he's made a field goal since like last. Ooh, sorry about that. First time Dustin Hopkins has made a field goal since what? The Chargers game?
Be able to put, once they cross midfield, continue their execution and not be satisfied and settle for field goals. The other drive, that looked like the Browns' offensive line. Like, if you're going to win an AFC North game in the snow and these kind of conditions, who's going to win the line of scrimmage always is going to decide the outcome. That drive looked like the Browns' offensive line that we were kind of expecting to see all year long.
That kick through the end zone. Steelers.
All right.
Yeah, it's time for
All right, defense, let's keep the momentum going. Will the Browns play complimentary football for the first time in a while?
She didn't understand why customers came in asking, where's the Steelers stuff? But the fashion designers come around, and now she's creating stylish apparel for fans of all 32 teams. She has even put some of those famous Tomlinisms on shirts. Now, Mike thinks she's making fun of him, but she says she's just giving the people what they want, Al.
It's so funny talking to Mike. We've known him through the years and everything.
I didn't know Mike Tomlin had a wife. Good for him.
The things beside football. Football's over here. That's your deal. Yeah. You know, we got other deals going.
All right, they got a bunch of tight ends in right now. Yeah, this is a toss.
Back here.
Nice play on it. Nice play on it, Grant. Good job, Grant.
What's the fuss about the football stuff? Like, why do people care so much early?
Y'all hilarious. I'm out here choking. Y'all out here talking about you choking on nuts. I could have died.
20 years, it's working out. 2nd and 8.
But Russell Wilson continues to be very accurate. Receivers are running good routes. 10 and 10 so far in this game.
It's 2nd and 8.
128. Yet to throw in completion.
Drop back. Oh, fumble! Oh, it's loose! Oh, he got it! Winston Reed's on it! Hey! Nuts! Let's go! Let's go! It's the nuts! It's the nuts!
Player of the year.
Tell him that they're 2 and 8. This game doesn't matter. That's passion and that's energy. That's the matchup we keep talking about. Are you going to help out?
Darnell Washington, Dan Moore. Ugh. Miles Garrett still getting back there. Is that going to be a strip sack? Is that going to be second sack for Miles?
He has, and that's the combination, 275 pounds.
Let's go.
It's not about the sack. It's that length and just getting his hands.
He just fumbled.
To knock it away from Russell.
Short field out from the 31, so if that long drive, the defense has to come back.
Wow. Wow, did he just make that throw?
Makes the grab.
All right, Jameis, calm down a little bit. That was crazy.
2 and 18.
No doubt about it. And this week, when we got ready for this game, I went back and looked at Jameis Winston. course, followed his career so closely in college at Florida State and what he did early in his career in Tampa. And it kind of went away after 2019. Down to
Rally nuts. Alex says rally nuts. I have to agree. I have to agree. All I know is shit started getting real different in this game once I brought out my nuts. All I'm saying, man.
Lost his starting job. He threw 30 picks the year before in Tampa. They get rid of him. They bring Brady in. He hits rock bottom in Oregon.
Nuts for the nuts. Eclipse Singleton. Absolutely.
I got to learn from Drew Brees and Sean Payton. See him come in every morning at 6:30.
All right, we're going to go 2 minute warning here.
Really took a lot away from him. 2 minute warning.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Like that. All right. I mean, this is a really good start for the Browns. They play some complimentary football. This is the first time all season that the Browns the stream caught up. See, look, I always wonder when I say something, when does the stream catch up to it or when does the stream get it? Yeah, y'all just got that one. Oh, man. All right, but yeah, man, this Browns, they've been playing in the first half, the first bit of complimentary football pretty much all season. Even in the Baltimore game, they weren't as complimentary as they are right now in the first half. Jameis is moving the ball, taking care of the football, taking some chances down the field. Hopefully he continues to do that, knock on wood. Nick Chubb's doing a solid job running. Most importantly, you're getting good performances from your offensive line in the interior, right? We were worried about that coming into the game, but the run game being able to do what it do, that's huge. Keep the Cajun nut mix for the whole stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna make sure. I'm not gonna rush through all these nuts in this cup. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go slow. I'm gonna take my time, Mr. Hines. I'm gonna take my time on this one. Yeah, we got dude's shirt off, like chilling in Cleveland right now, like it's not negative nothing degrees. Let's go here. 2 minute warning though. Browns have the ball within scoring range.
Sam Warren. Well, neither rain, snow, gloom of night, or even a bomb cyclone will keep that gang from their appointed rounds. Carissa told me we're invited on to the
Alex Church would rather I choke than the Browns. See, usually I would take that. It's kind of hurtful. Like, damn, bro, you want me to die? But I understand. We just love the Browns that much.
Pittsburgh 2 timeouts remaining.
Call timeout.
full start here.
Guys played majority.
Oh yeah, he snapped.
Because of all the injuries they've had, left tackle Juan Jones, the latest. He's bumping over from right tackle over left tackle. And a lot of times he's out there on an island tonight against two really good pass rushers.
What we gonna do here? Don't slap the thing when we at home. All right. We got a DB on David. And it looked like Peanut, well, not Peanut. It looked like hold middle. Come back to it. Way to find it. Way to find it. Way to work through all of his progressions there. Real patient by Jameis.
Really good job here.
Really patient.
This ball.
Right.
Queen takes
Waits,
away
waits,
the
comes
underneath.
back.
Many times he wants to go with his crosser, and instead he comes off of it. There's a time Jameis Winston just going to make his mind up and throw that football. Instead, he works from the left.
Way to work to it.
See, he's looking. He sees 6 flash, so he comes off of it, comes back, locates that check down, and that's all he's coached to do in this system. Don't force it. Just check it down. Then for that next play.
Timeout that time taken by Pittsburgh. Their second. Cleveland's going to get the ball to start this.
Yeah, now Cedric Tillman ended up popping open on like a scramble play. He kind of whipped up field. I think that's what he's telling Jameis. If he gets that one-on-one peek at me, give me that chance.
Nick's been here before. He has seen it all.
I always ask, does he have a glossary of those sayings?
Unbelievable.
Because you think it just comes,
It comes naturally.
just comes.
Love it. Meetings with him are the best. 3rd and 7. On the ground. Nothing. Stuff.
So they're just going to kick the field goal?
Taking measure of Nick Chubb.
He's saying stay out there.
The timeouts and with the time, and right now so far they've not called the timeout. Pittsburgh, you would thought they would have, but
Well, it's interesting. You saw Stefanski say, stay out there, stay out there. Walk down to a minute.
it's going to work spot here, right?
Well, yeah, you would think, but who knows? You're trying to at least draw him off. Even if you draw him offside, though, it's 4th and 1. You still won't get the first down.
It's all about the clock.
Correct.
It's going to call timeout, kick his field goal. But in the meantime, he ran the football intentionally.
Hey, one time you got to just snap it when like the defense decides, oh, we caught up. We not about to jump, right? You saw Pat Queen like wave him off. I ain't about. One time you do got to snap it. Like,
So, no timeout. So, 42 and 1 timeout.
y'all are having so much fun with these nuts jokes. Nate said, Q said he gonna savor them nuts.
Look at this third down play. TJ Watt.
How ridiculous.
It's just collapsing. We talk so often about both he and Myles Garrett as great pass rushers. TJ Watt, because of that get off, this is one where he's able to get down and get into Chubb. But and he is so complete as an edge player.
Where's Hopkins? He missed 2 last week, and the 3rd, which was negated by
All right, Dustin, make this damn field goal, man.
4 yards.
Hey, if he missed this one, just run off the field. Don't come back. Good snap. All right, there you go. We back. Dustin Hopkins is back, y'all. Dustin Hopkins is back. He made a 34-yard field goal. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The magic is back. That's what I like to see. Browns up 10-3. And it's going to be a low-scoring game, so points are at a premium right now. Love what they've done in the first half. They close out this half good. You feel great about it. You just want to make sure you can continue it for one more half. You can pull off this upset. We got a couple super chats here. Nirvana says Hopkins can kick in this snowy, windy weather, but he couldn't make it in a dome. Yeah, that's a fair point. I mean, I have no good rebuttal for that. Like, yeah, I guess he can. It's weird. Orange Tadpole with the $5 super chat. I'm gonna try to look for your comment, but I do not see one. By the way, the dude who appreciate you, Orange Tadpole, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead and finish this half out pretty good. Miles been whipping on Dan, man.
Watch his second play.
Oh, Sam.
Get around him.
Miles took that tweet personal, boy. I'm telling you, you getting a crazy game. That's a strip sack from Miles Garrett. Miles got 2 sacks in this game, huh? Wow. Miles took that little side comment by TJ Watt a little personal.
He is. You know, the whole rock and roll, baby. He's got to, show some moves.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely feeling it. And by the way, Dan Moore's a really good left tackle. He just, if you don't have help, you don't have a back, or you're not sliding the protection that way, you're out there on an island.
Yeah, he dancing. They play Wipe Me Down. Shoulders, chest.
Can move into field goal range with 1 timeout.
Thinking about Boswell's career long 59 yards. So they're trying to get, around the 40, 41-yard line at the very least. Got to get inside the 40.
11 snaps, 8 double teams, 3 pressures, 2 sacks.
Doing this for a long time.
Such a big part of their formula, too. I mean, this is how Pittsburgh's played for the most part, with the exception of 2 games. This is how they played all year. These one-possession games. They're 5-2 in one-possession games this year.
So Wilson is 10 of 10 for 128 yards. Surveys, throws. He's 11 for 11.
Come on, Greg. You got to get your hand on one of those. Is D-Hop trying to be J.R. Smith, making the more difficult kicks than the easy ones? I don't know, man. It's stressing me out. Ooh. That felt like intentional grounding. It was just a really inaccurate football.
Talking down there now, the officials.
Yeah, it might be intentional.
Sometimes you see the ref come in with a late grounding call. It looks like they're going to move on.
Just look like Jefferson and Wilson were not on the same page. Wilson retreats.
Might have Calvin. Oh, that's going to be picked. No flag. No flag.
None.
It was incidental.
The thing that makes me always nervous about that is when the defensive back doesn't really have a feel for where he is and where the football is. Watch Emerson. That's the one aspect that makes you nervous. The ball could come in.
Got a little arm bar there, but no flag. 3rd and 10.
11 seconds here.
Wilson.
Oh, and another one. Is that Myles Garrett again? Another one. Number 3 for Myles Garrett. His second 3-sack half of the season. And this is a down year for Myles Garrett. Jeez.
Trying to shot Pittsburgh tonight. Leave it to 10-3 at the Caleb ago.
Coach, Myles Garrett has made his presence known. How do you quiet him down?
We can't do anything more schematically. We just got to, keep working, man. He's a heck of a player. He's getting through some chips and some double teams, but we can help ourselves by staying on schedule, certainly.
How do you get your offense into the end zone?
Again, like we talked about, we stay on schedule. We're going to impact on the game in those one-dimensional moments.
Thom J with a super chat. Appreciate you, Thom. Where we at? We at? Appreciate that one, bro. We got Ray Rags, D-Hop trying to be J.R. Smith. Appreciate that. Throm, if you had a comment, please put it down below so I can read it out loud because it didn't come with the chat. Miles is playing like it's Dan Marino out there. He coming to get it. He coming to get it. He coming to get it, man. He's coming to get it, man. So 3 sacks from Myles Garrett in the first half here. Browns, like, this is the first time all season, if you want to give a synopsis on this half and why it's going good for the Browns. First time all season, they played complimentary football, right? Offenses come out taking care of the football. Even when they haven't scored, they've been able to get long possessions out of it. Defense been playing really solid all game. Offense scored points. Defense ratchets up the intensity, gets a turnover that leads to points on the offensive end. This is what complimentary football looks like. The Browns defense not giving up 3 easy points to Pittsburgh on that last final drive. And now you're in a situation where you're up set 10, set 3, and you get the ball back to start the second half. This is exactly where the Browns want to be at, and this is what happens when you play complimentary football. This is what it's supposed to look like for the Cleveland Browns. A strong run game, right? A great defense, and then solid offensive performance on top of that. This is what you want to see. And you got to give credit to Kevin. A lot of people were questioning after that Saints game, is this team motivated to play for Kevin Stefanski anymore? Did he lose the locker room, right? Like, a lot of people were asking that. And right now in the first half, it looks like he got them boys ready and motivated for their first national TV game. Well, they're not their first, but is it their first? Yeah, their first national TV game of the season. Tomlin pretty much said he's Miles. We just have to hope he's off in the second half. I mean, like, to be honest, they have a game plan for Miles. They've been chipping him, double teaming him all game. It just hasn't mattered because Miles is just straight cooking. That's the kind of player that Myles Garrett is. Oh, what's the name of the nut brand? This is from Aldi's, brother. This is the Cajun nut mix from Aldi's. That's what it is. It's an orange package. Good luck, right? Well, Myles Garrett at 10 sacks, by the way. It's crazy because, like, legitimately for Myles Garrett, this year has been a down year for him. Like, you can make that argument. I think it's a successful argument that this has been a little bit of an off year for Myles Garrett, especially how he started the season. Like, this is a down year, but it just shows you how incredible of a player he is that this is what a down year looks like for Myles. Like, this is Alex Church said 2:30 a.m. in the UK. No chance of getting back to bed. No, sir. No, sir. By the way, I'm just imagining, because there's like a good chunk of people who watch these lives who do watch in the UK because, like, it's one of the easier ways to get access to the scoreboard. And I just wonder if, like, the people in the UK are laughing at the nut jokes too and making them, and if any of these nut jokes are in that British accent, oh, fantastic. I mean, like, this is what I'm here for. This is why I do this. You know, truly. I think my chat just froze up. Let me see something here. Yeah, let me go pull up a new chat. This is why I do this. You know, truly. Yeah, my chat. I think my chat just froze up. Pop out a new chat here. There it is. Yeah, let me go. I was wondering, I'm like, why my last chat is from like 10 minutes ago. All right. So far, you gotta be happy with what you're seeing, man. I'm about to take this opportunity to use the restroom. You use whatever euphemism that you want to use in chat to describe that. But I'll be right back, y'all. I got to pee. All right. We got some super chats in. Buckeye Steve. Shout out to Buckeye Steve. It's been a minute, man. Miles needs to be talked about as an all-time great athlete, not just a football field player. He can do things physically no one else can do. Everybody I've ever talked to that's ever lined up across from Myles Garrett at a football game at any level just has to collect themselves before they start speaking on it, right? Like I was talking to a friend of mine who played at LSU, and I was like, well, how was Myles like when he was in college? He was like that's every time you ask somebody about Myles Garrett that's ever played across from him, they just hit you with the that dude's different. That is a different guy athletically than anybody else. So yeah, man, Miles is definitely a freak of nature here. Mighty Mulatto asks me, Q, have I been on Brown's TikTok? It's wild. No, is it wild in a bad way or a good way? Like, is this something like I should legitimately start posting shorts on Brown's TikTok? Or is this something where I will start posting shorts on Brown's TikTok and I'm going to be immediately disappointed? Like, is that going to be the nature of things if I go in here? Yeah, what Justin Pugh said when he ran into Miles is like running into a cement wall. He's just a different athlete, man. Like it's I remember dapping him up and it felt like I dapped up a brick wall, like at camp. I went, gave him some dap, and then like my head was at his 95. And I was like, he's strong as shit. What are my thoughts about Jameis? So far, he's played a smart game. Really just playing a smart game, to be honest with you. Mike C. Rodriguez says, back when I covered A&M, I thought Von Miller was a great athlete, but then we saw Miles. It was nuts, dude. Yeah, the thing about Miles is crazy is that he does all the small guy, amazing athlete stuff that Von Miller does, but Miles is over 300 pounds and 6'5". It makes no sense. It makes no sense, dude. By the way, for those of y'all who don't know how tall G. Bush is, G. Bush be looking Miles eye to eye. I be asking him all the time, like, could you imagine moving like him? Because G. Bush is like the same height as him. And I ask him all the time, like, can you imagine moving like Miles at your size? He's like, I couldn't dream of it. Yeah, he's got the same band as Von Miller. He's just such a good football player, such a great athlete. And yeah, we should make sure that Myles Garrett, much like Joe Thomas, never wears another jersey other than that. And I think this franchise is so lucky to have somebody like him anchoring down this organization, because, you know, it's one thing when Joe Thomas is your best player. He's a left tackle. They're not going to market around a left tackle. But Myles Garrett, no matter what, the Browns will always have an identity as long as they have Myles Garrett. Now let's get our other identity involved, Nick Chubb.
Only 2 incompletions for Wilson, only 2 for Winston. Look at the 4 sacks there because of the job of Myles Garrett and his defense.
Hey, by the way, the mods are doing a great job tonight, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the mod squad out here. Y'all show the mod squad some love, man.
That says it all, doesn't it? Couple of libations and away you go, baby. Doesn't matter. Chris Boswell to kick off. And the Browns will start at their 30-yard line. Moments ago, Kaylee with Kevin Stefanski.
Well, Kevin, your offense scored on those last 2 drives. How do you want to continue to attack the Steelers in the second half?
Yeah, it's a tough team. It's AFC North football. We knew this was going to be a battle. We have to do our job early on in those first 2 possessions as an offense. We had too many little mistakes, and you can't do that versus a good football team.
Miles Garrett, a huge factor in that first half. TJ Watt, essentially no factor. How do you continue that?
Well, I'll worry about our guy, number 95. He's capable of doing what he's doing, and we're going to need him to do that to finish this game. Thanks, kid.
All right, so Cleveland now starting from the 30-yard line. Winston throws.
Good throw.
Catch is made by Jordan.
He's down. Good throw.
We just heard that Kevin Stefanski talked about how consistent this offense has been, in large part due to their ability to match up against the Steelers. This is the best they've looked so far with a 56% success rate.
Wow.
What have they done overall? They're much better in the run than they have been in the past, and that's what they're going to have to keep this consistency throughout the game to be able to close it out.
Steelers can do to try to get him going here in the second half.
Oh, he almost snaked through that for a big game.
We haven't even mentioned this, but Deshaun Watson, of course, was the quarterback towards Achilles, and that's the reason Winston even got the opportunity.
He looks great. You know, and there again, there's TJ Watt's numbers, the double teams, the 11 pass rush snaps that he's had so far. You know, he's itching to get after Winston. Winston, for the most part, has been pretty clean back there.
All right, you got a corner blitz. Corner blitz. You see it? You see it? You see it?
Good job of taking care of it.
He didn't take it.
Play action.
Just run.
Scrambles, throws on the run.
Oh, got it. Cedric Tillman. Oh, my God, Cedric. What in the world was that? Cedric Tillman. Oh, what are you doing? Ray Rag says, I know we got a game going, but thinking back how bad those 2010-15 seasons and offenses were was literal, with a literal all-pro offensive line. Yeah, it's kind of crazy when you think about it. Come on, Cedric. You've gone a long time without making a mistake like that. I mean, it's tough. He got had on the ball right there. Just got to get him to put both arms on it so it doesn't happen like that. Jameis Winston with the tackle. Let's get him off the field here. Don't let it turn into momentum.
See who made the tackle. Jameis Winston hustling downfield. Brings him down.
From the 25-yard line.
You're going to have a turnover. At least you didn't do it in your own territory.
Second
Backside.
half.
All right.
Picks up 9. Looks as a yard shy of the first down, 2nd and 1.
One thing to remember about the Steelers, when they come out at halftime this year, they come out with really well-adjusted plan. They're outscoring their
Isaiah McGuire didn't contain the outside.
Second best behind only the Buffalo Bills.
That's stuff. That's stuff.
Get it?
Oh.
And now the Browns think they came up with the ball.
He fumbled.
Nothing yet. Nope. Down by contact.
They'll look at it. Yeah, he's down. He's down. Yeah, he's down. I like that they're going after it, though. Hey, it's a cold game. There's going to be some turnovers. There's going to be some fumbles, especially. It's hard to hang on to that football in the cold. They got a stack with only one guy over it. What's going on here? Good run fit, Greg. Good run fit. Celebrate on that, Greg. Good job. Eat the nuts. My bad.
Browns are living up to their reputation with Jim Schwartz by outnumbering the line of scrimmage, putting as many bodies up there as they can, leaving their corners in times out there on islands. They have confidence that their corners can hold up. And for the most part, they've done a good job of not getting beaten downfield. I think we had the one that Pickens made a great play on against Denzel Ward, especially in early downs. They crowd that line of scrimmage in that run game.
2nd down 9.
He's stretching it. There you go. All right, 3rd and long here.
Different year, ton of injuries. The trade of Zadarius Smith over to Detroit. Mike Paul had some issues early in the year. He's been injured now. Another guy that they thought could be really good, Alex Wright, was out after tricep week 4. So they lost their 3 of the 4 best pass rushers other than Myles Garrett.
See where that thrilling noise is coming from. Really appreciate that. 3rd and 7. Wilson, little lollipop.
Good tackle. Damn. Oh, he's down. He's down. He's short. He's short. They not going to give him a first off that, are they? There's no way. He was down. His ass hit the ground a whole yard short. Yeah, that's a horrible spot. Come on, he's short. He's short. Yeah. Okay. And he's short again. Mo Hurst. The Browns have stopped them 4 times on 4th down. And we basically get the ball back where we left it. The nuts. The nuts. It's the nuts. I might have to savor this. I might have to savor this cup of nuts for the whole season. It's the nuts. They're sweet and salty.
Plus, every Hyundai is backed by America's Best Warranty. Hurry to the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event before this offer ends. Make your next getaway your best one yet. Drive away now in the Santa Fe with 1.99% APR for 72 months. Only during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Hey, can we try to step on it? Lisa?
It's the nuts. I'm telling you. There's a gleam.
Cool. Sounds good. Sounds good.
A new t-shirt idea. Just sell a shirt with just nuts on it. If you know, you know. It's my nuts in a cup. Y'all remember that song? Dig in a Box? From Lonely Island.
With football.
Bundle and save with a personal price plan.
So do you kick it or pass it?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Fresh out there, global tour and the #1 album. Taken twice, big stage for Amazon Music Live. Right here. Stay tuned. Prime Video and the game ends.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is actually really cool if you've never been. And I know like a lot of people from Cleveland, you don't go unless you go on like a field trip. Like it's usually something if you're not from Cleveland, when you visit Cleveland, you do. It's actually pretty good.
Smoke coming down, temperature is 30 degrees. When they turn it over, Cleveland starts to the 45-yard line. Looking for room, picking up 3.
Well, that snow's picking up, huh?
Let's look back at that 4th down. Did the Browns make the right decision by going for it? Oh, one of the biggest reasons always decision guides are going to tell you whether to go for it or not is the conversion probability. And they had over a 70% chance to convert on inches. You'll often see, more often than not, if it's inches, they're going to recommend to go for it. So you're saying, well, they're going to go for it in their own territory? Well, that's not that big of a deal. There's a lot of game left. You still need a touchdown to be able to come back into the game. It's a good decision to go for it there.
Takes it.
All right, 3rd and short.
On the 40-yard line by Cam Hayward's a pretty quiet night, but very noisy career. 14th year in the league, picked him #1 in the first round out of Ohio State. Son of Ironhead Hayward.
That's right. It just looks like this year with his 5 sacks, 6 tackles for a loss. He's knocked down 5 passes this year. It looks like he's, maybe in his late 20s this year, the way he's playing. Fountain of youth.
All right, they're double mugging, double mug. Real flat on line. Safety's creeping in the box. Watch. He's going to try to come in on that Njoku ball route here. You got it. Oh, ball got tipped. Damn, it was there, too. All right, pin him. Trust your defense.
We just talked about Hayward, and usually he's able to get in there and affect the quarterback by pressuring. This time, ball is out in a hurry against that blitz.
I think Jameis made that happen more than anything. Look how that ball comes out of his hands.
And this time,
yeah. Jameis released that way too low.
That's right. Actually, there you go. Reverse looks both ways. It does.
It's a good punt. Oh, Mike Ford, what are you doing? You were right there. Just get it. Mike Ford, that's what you here for, dog. What happened? Oh, Mike Ford. Is the game back? No, the game's not back. Yeah, it's really coming down.
Playing the Stewart Turnpike rivalry, they drove across an historic stretch of land. 14 men who went on to be inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame were raced along and up and down that highway. From Namath to Montana, Steelers legend Jack Lambert to Browns great Lou Groza, football.
Y'all arguing about if y'all should have went for it? No, it was a good idea to punt.
From the 20-yard line, they start this drive here. One to the outside. Nice move. It's forced out of bounds. Bench for a gain of 9. Pushed out there by Ronnie Hickman. Second down. The dog foul.
Who knew German made nuts were the answer? All right. Thank you for the super chat, Alex.
Non-stop to the Cleveland Clinic after this.
All right, come on now. Don't let him get a drive going with Jalen.
Pittsburgh has missed some opportunities. A couple times in plus territory, they tried a 58-yard field goal early, gave the Browns pretty good field position. Here, plus territory, 4th and 2, stopped. Here, 4th and inches, in their own territory, stopped again. So their defense is bailing them out.
Yeah, they've been turnover on downs on 3 times.
Results here. They got to start putting the drive together, putting points on the board. They're going to come back and win this game.
Oh, he's got the middle. And Dalvin gets in there.
Finding here, Dalvin Tomlinson that time came in, flushed him out, 2nd and 10.
This is, again, as much about the coverage.
Well, Mason McCormick. He just fights through that double team. What a job by 94.
Coverage, and Russell Wilson right now seeing things. It's causing him to be hesitant It's in allowing that pass rush, that time with Dalvin Tomlinson to be able to get home.
Really coming down now. 2nd and 10. To the ground.
Good stuff.
3rd and long. Devin Bush.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Devin Bush used to play for the Steelers.
With Pittsburgh's offense.
You said Devin Bush did the nut shake? Yeah, Devin Bush watching the stream, dog. In between games. In between possessions.
Without question. Number 1 in the league last year, number 19 this year, but they look like number 1 tonight. Third and 10. Wilson going deep.
Ah. Come on, Greg.
So Jefferson gets sprayed down the sideline. Forget the elements. Russell says, I'll take a shot deep downfield. The 36.
We just talked about how they're changing looks. They show one look pre-snap, and then they change the post-snap. See, the corner gets full. He goes to the inside and stays on Calvin Austin. And that slight hesitation opens
That
up
was
the
Greg.
outside to get to where he really to the outside, and Van Jefferson makes a heck of a catch there.
Harris, no. Stop in the backfield that time.
Good job, DBJ.
Makes the hit. Loss of a couple. 2nd and 12.
Brought it up earlier. If you're a Steelers fan, you know that this has been an issue all year. They move the ball, and then when they get into this part of the field, things slow down. They're not quite into the red zone, but they're 30th in the NFL in the red zone. It's a matter of still being able to run the football and getting the ball out of the hands of Russell Wilson.
By the way, hit that like button, y'all, if y'all haven't hit it already.
Holding on to the football.
3rd and 11. Flush out. Looks to the sideline. Skirts that sideline.
That's short.
We'll pick it up the first down. Just in bounds.
I think he got it there. They did. Yeah,
Give it to him.
Yeah. Keep in mind, Russell Wilson is 35 years old. He's in his 13th year. Remember, he didn't play early because of a calf injury. That's why Fields played. And yet here he is. Understands exactly where he needs to go.
It's short.
Now, they might take a peek at that. There he's definitely short of the marker.
So do you want to challenge?
Yeah, looks like they did bring it back. It looks like it is 3rd and about a half a yard.
Right. They did bring it back. Didn't need to challenge.
Woo, that snow is coming.
It's almost a whiteout.
3rd and 1.
That's stuff. That's stuff. That's stuff. Are they going to kick a field goal here? Hey, a field goal here is a win. It's going to be tough.
In these positions right now, kicking what would be into the wind. This would be 41, 42 yards to Chris Boswell. Well, 41 yards. That timeout is taken.
Yeah, play clock down to 5 seconds.
Pittsburgh has to use it.
This is an important. You need to come away here with points, right? I mean, you're down to under 5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Field conditions, the way your offense has not been able to finish these drives, you got to come away with points here.
So what are they going to do right now? Send the offense back out there, or is Andy Smith, longtime special teams coach, working on that gum?
It looks like they're going for it.
They're going to go for this.
It's going to come back out. So 4th down and 1.
Interesting, Mike Williams had been playing a lot tonight. He is on the field right now. 18.
Made a big catch a couple of weeks ago.
Miles has a snowball in the middle of his hand. Young Banana Clip, bet I don't miss that snow down south. Absolutely don't miss February. February is the coldest month on earth in Ohio. Well, in Cleveland.
Wilson to throw if he can. Spins away.
Oh, big hit by Miles. Oh. Come on, Ronnie.
He chased him. He had a running start, and Russell Wilson knew exactly what was about to happen to him.
Yeah, because Miles does a great job just watching for it, right? He's going to.
Boom. Right into his ribs as he releases that football. And look at that, right on the money.
Got to do a better job in coverage.
8-yard gain.
You can barely see what's going on here.
Martins are starting to get obscured here.
Woo.
So close on that out and heading to the end zone.
By Isaiah McGuire.
McGuire kind of holding that right ankle. He almost slipped out of that. I think he would have made it all the way to the end zone for that touchdown.
This has been the most visually snowy game I've seen in quite a while. In Cleveland, at least. Because it hasn't been snowy in a while in Cleveland.
AFC North football, baby. It's Ohio weather, baby. I love it.
Oh, high snap. It's in the air. He gets a hand on it, and that's a sack. Good job, Jordan. That's going to make it 3rd and long now. Ooh, this is crazy. This should look like NFL films right now.
It's 3rd down. 3rd and 13. Have to get to the 3. It's the 1st down. Wilson in the blizzard. To the outside. That'll be caught by Pickens, but well short of a 1st down.
They're going to kick it. 4th and 5.
Coming out.
Didn't even hesitate.
4th and 7.
Ooh. Look at this shit, man. Woo.
Leading the team in the basement.
This is the best argument for not building a dome, this game right here. Like, just how it looks, how cool it is to watch. I think he made it. Yeah. I don't know where the football was. Yeah, this snow is absolutely insane.
Class-leading safety features at every turn. The new 2025 Hyundai Tucson Hybrid.
Mike C. Rodriguez with a super chat says, one of my favorite memories during the bad years was the snow game versus Buffalo in the Dawson winter. Yeah, the thing about these snow games that we only get them like once every 5 years, right? Because it just doesn't snow on during a game as demonstratively as it is right now often. But yeah, man, the rule of cool, man. the snow games looking this cool is, I think, why a lot of people are like, man, it's gonna be hard to know that that's never gonna happen again. You know.
$800. You're a good hand with Allstate.
Kidding. Kidding, that's just.
Mike Tomlin looking like he's on an Arctic expedition right now. It look like they're playing a game in the middle of the Arctic expedition right now. Oh, yeah, it's that lake effect snow. If you know about that lake effect snow, here's the thing about snow in Cleveland. And it sounds crazy when I say this, but like if you've ever lived in the Midwest or like been in the Midwest when it snows, you know what I'm talking about. In normal places when it snows, the snow is like, yeah, it's wet because it's water that froze over, but it's not sloppy wet. That lake effect snow is sloppy wet. So it's just globs of rain just smacking on you, and like it just gets so cold, and I bet your ears just be burning. It's the worst, man. It's the worst. Look, everything about watching this game on TV is cool. And maybe even being there if you got the stomach for it. But, whew.
So obscure. We're going to put in these virtual lines so you can see them, us too.
Wow, that's
Otherwise, forget about it.
good effort out of you guys. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Our boys, Mark Sandelman, the team man, Dear Musa, our gang in the.
How long has Amazon been ready to pop that one out?
Helping us out. Thank God. From the 8-yard line, Jerome Ford.
Uh-oh.
Works his way up to the 35-yard line.
Jerome Ford ran that ball somewhere. Jingle bell, jingle all the way. From Get Money, Go Legit.
Compared to what the Steelers experienced as they weathered that drive to the right.
See, look, you don't want a dome when you watch this on TV. But the ironic thing is like 80% of the people in that stadium are like, built the fucking dome. Like a good 80%.
Good point. Very significant. They go.
Play action here. Jameis with the deep ball. Did he catch that? Did Blake Whiteheart catch that? Yes, he did. Yeah, Blake. Great catch.
In these conditions, and come down with it. Went up against Dante Jackson. Big advantage with his height. Comes down with that football.
So Whiteheart, 6'4", out of Wake Forest, second year in the league. Replaced Jeff Swain. He's hurt. It makes a big play. Nick Chubb now.
Not only it's had a great play, think about 10-6 game, about under a minute here to go in the third quarter, nothing else. What a job of affecting field position here. We'll see what the Browns do on this drive. That is a big play, a great way to respond by Jameis Winston.
The game started and it was no snow on the ground. There wasn't even snowing yet. This is all happening like the last 25 minutes.
Minutes ago in the quarter. Chubb to the
Oh, Chubb almost broke one loose. Kind of hesitated there.
Makes the tackle here.
We're going to let this run to the fourth. Yeah, let it run to the fourth.
Third down.
Wait, are you going to run it play?
Play before they switch sides.
Nah. No, they do. Oh, you got it.
Throws over the middle.
Ooh, stay on your feet. First down. Sneak it. Sneak it. Boy, that's so close. Way to hang on to that. He got a concussion. I think he got a concussion. Yeah, sneak it.
Now is the perfect time to get away during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Give me one sec. What was I about to do? I wasn't about to do nothing. I think you got to go for it, right? Because the field goal is no guarantee right now. Like when the weather's this bad, field goals aren't a guarantee. So it makes even more sense to sneak it, right? Yeah, let me get my phone charger. Did my Fire TV just restart? Am I streaming from frigid conditions? Like, what's going on here? Did Kadarius Toney playing? Brother, I don't know, but I don't want to find out. I think he's active. Yeah, I'm 100% sure Tillman has a concussion. He got up with the "I got concussion" walk. Like that was he was doing the "I got the concussion" walk. Yeah, he got concussion. That man got concussion. Jameis Winston was helping him get to the sideline and find a doctor because he's like, yeah, that man got a concussion. All right, let's nut up, buddies. Is that Jacoby Brissett? Jacoby Brissett got one of these commercials? Why are all these commercials Browns quarterbacks? That's like the 4th Browns quarterback I've seen on one of these commercials. Case Keenum. I think I saw Colt McCoy. Jacoby Brissett.
Presented by American Airlines. 4th quarter, 10-6 ball game. Cleveland up at Mount Michael's Kirk Street. And a part-time welcome to the Winter Olympics. Tillman got hurt on the last play. They put him in the blue tent. Here's the last play of the 3rd quarter. He's a little short of the first.
He hits him hard. Stays on his feet. Tries to finish it. Came close, by the way. Weird way they measured. He's about 4 or 5 inches short, so we'll bring up 4th down. But he goes into the 10. And the Browns offense up to this point is still out on the field. You're right. We need to see a vote. Put the shuttles out.
Well, you're changing cleats here. The field entirely different than it was at the beginning of the game.
The Steelers have won 2 games this year, but they've not scored a touchdown. Last week against Baltimore, week 1 against Atlanta.
Yep. Big 4th and inches. Jerry Jeudy lines up in the backfield. They give it to the fullback.
They gave it to Nick Chubb, who got it.
And the first man through is going to pick up the 1st down.
Chubb, I think they end up moving.
This was the right call by the Browns. And to go a little bit deeper.
Hey, Nick Chubb in the snow, raw dogging it is nuts. Like, he got nothing on. No sleeves, no gloves, just some tape. This man is an animal. That is the football equivalent of going short sleeve, like short shirtless. He only got Vaseline on right now, man.
Exactly.
Oh, you got it. Middle. Got it. Good shit. Good shit.
And Whitehart, the number 3 tight end, made the big plays.
When the center field safety, watch Winston hit this season.
Snow Angels, Selly.
A chance to not only catch the ball, but to be able to protect himself from that hit from Minka. Good job again, man. Jameis Winston seeing the coverage tonight from Pittsburgh, even in these conditions.
14 of 17 is Winston on the ground.
Oh, with the push. Nah, okay, we got about a yard in.
2nd down and goal.
All right.
Such a big difference between 17-6 and 13-6.
Especially this weather.
And the weather late in the game, Pittsburgh offense is struggling to finish drives off.
Still into the locker room. Run started at their own 35.
All right, we're going double tackle eligible. So fullback and tight end.
Let's look over that clock, which is down to 4, 3 on the play clock. It's the snap. Shut. Stop to the 1.
All right. Let's do it again.
I think you just keep pounding the rock. You got confidence. This offensive line has held their own tonight. I think they got confidence they can win up front. You got Chubb, who's done a good job of being able to move the pile. Get a Steeler down.
One knee there is Roberts. Yep, Landon Roberts.
Hey, if he goes out, run it. If Landon, hey, if he has to go off the field here, they don't call the timeout to keep him on the field. Run the ball right at his gap. That's their best run defender. Ooh, that was a big collision right there. Yeah, that's their best run defender.
2-2 came out of the game. They run the ball here with Chubb. They come up half a yard short. They're going for it, right? They're going for this touchdown. Yeah. Because, worst case, you don't make it. You pin an offense back in these conditions, back inside of 1 yard line. So they got 2 plays here to run Chubb and see if they can get it in.
Hey, you make it go 99 yards, right? You don't have Tony Dorsett to do it. 3rd and goal. Cleveland is 0 for 6 on 3rd down tonight. Either a 3rd down and goal.
Play action, wide open. David and Joko. Oh.
6 points for wasted there, Joko.
Oh, David. You were wide open. I would run it because even if you don't get it, I take my chances with Myles Garrett and having them at their 1, right? Because if you kick the field goal, you don't really change the math of the game there. Yeah.
Right away, points to himself, kind of owns it. Here we go.
Jerome Ford is now in the backfield. Out of the gun on 4th down and goal. Ford in motion. Winston. Under pressure.
Oh, Jameson's in! Jameson's in! Yeah! Big play, Jabo! Let's go! Let's go, Jameis! Yeah! Jameis is in! Yeah! Big play, J-Ball! Let's go! Let's go, Jameis!
Steelers in man-to-man coverage. I thought he's about to give up on a play. Looks behind him. He didn't really know where to go. Escapes.
Here you go, Jameis. Are they going for 2?
His first rushing TD in 3 years.
This got to be a jump ball to David. Yep. Did he catch that one, though? He got that one. Okay. We forgive you. We forgive you. Literally every single quarterback who's not been named Deshaun Watson's played for the Browns for the last 3 years. It's turned into a god here. Like literally every single one of them. It's kind of insane. Yeah, this shirt's gray. It's going to show my sweat stains. It just is what it is.
Hey, Goldie. Sorry to bother you. I'm looking for those reports from yesterday.
They're right on your desk, Frank.
Well, of course they are. Got them right here.
Easily isolate phone calls to the driver's seat in the all-new 3-row Infiniti QX80. Celebrate exceptional offers in the 2025
We got the mute. My bad.
There's the touchdown. Look at his helmet. Bang. You can see the communication aspect of his helmet popping out.
Thank you, Ray Rags. You on it, man. You on it, Ray Rags. All right. Hey, Ray Rags. W Ray Rags in chat. Appreciate y'all. I know I'm muted. I got unmuted now. Woo!
And they get to 2-pointer, by the way, go up by 12. So trying to fix that helmet. You ever seen that?
I can't make it up. I mean, that's crazy.
Nothing's going to stop number 5 tonight. You wonder, why would you go up by 12? Well, if you get a touchdown and a 2-point.
Am I having fun again watching the Browns? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Isn't it great to have fun again watching this team? Oh, he dropped the kickoff. Stay disciplined. Okay, there it is.
So guys, it turns out what we saw out of James's helmet was the battery to the communication device, but it stayed attached. So I am told by the Brown staff that he maintained his ability to communicate that entire time. But yes, they did pop it right back in, and the helmet's good to go.
Unbelievable.
How about James? What a story with James. Oh, we've seen other quarterbacks kind of wash out. Oh, they're done. They're just backups, and they resurface.
All right, let's roll. Let's roll, defense. Finish this game now.
Flacco's done that. Seen Sam Darnold do it in Minnesota.
To the outside goes the throw here. 4-yard gain. Darnell to Washington, 2nd and 6.
Yeah, it's time for the reliability report presented by Xfinity Internet. And who better than Myles Garrett, what he's been able to do. We talk about reliability. I think he came into this game feeling threatened and challenged. He didn't really care. Hey, we're 2-8. We talked with him this week, and he seemed locked in, whether they were 8-2 or 2-8. I think anytime he goes up against the Steelers, against T.J. Watt, he wants to take it to another level, and he has certainly done that for the Browns defense.
Here's Fields now in the game. Saw him earlier. So they go to Justin Fields. He will keep it, and the X-Pair down the sideline he goes before he thrust out of bounds.
Can't let him get big chunk plays.
So they bring him in for a special play from a special package, and he gets 30.
Remember, Taysom Hill gave this defense an issue last week with these zone read looks. Good block.
Yeah, great block by Hayward's little brother.
And picks up some huge yards. I talked to Jim Schwartz about that this week, and he talked about, we prepped, and even in a short week, we know Fields is going to come in there. We've got to be ready for those zone read looks, and we got to be able to defend and set that edge. That time he got around with that big block and picked up yards.
So Warren and Delpit run into each other. Fields stays in here.
There you go. Way to play it. Way to play that, Devin Bush.
Takes care of there. Wilson looks back. Who's coming into the game? Wilson or Fields coming back in?
If Fields going to stay in the game, looks like that. But I think anybody who's ever watched him play, whether in college at Ohio State or even with the Bears, obviously he can throw the football. Right now he's that change of pace guy to Russell Wilson running the more traditional style of offense. But don't be surprised at all to see him at any point pull this ball back and throw it.
2nd and 12.
Defense changes their scheme because of his threat to run the football.
2nd down, 12. Snap a little high, handles it.
Hit as he throws. Out of bounds. It's a late hit. That was in the throw. Did somebody else touch him? Did somebody else land on him? Let's see the replay, man. Somebody must have landed on him. Oh, come on, man. What are you supposed to do there? All right.
Russell Wilson is back in. Tough to stop when you're coming in on skates. 10 minutes to play in regulation. From the 22. Harris.
Good stop.
Guard 2, Shelby Harris makes the stop. Under 10 minutes to play, 18-6 Cleveland.
Not to sound like a broken record. The red zone area, the plus territory for these guys has been an ongoing problem. I thought Russell Wilson, he's been playing well, but Didn't you feel that when Fields was in there, he gave him a little spark, he gave him a little bit of something, the threat of running, and then also throwing the football?
Well, they've got 7 quarters.
Watch somebody releasing.
They got a little jump from Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's on the Browns. It's going to be on the Browns. It should have been on Broderick Jones. He did move. Yeah, look at Broderick Jones here. He does move. Oh, no, he was reacting to Okoronkwo. Never mind. It's a good call.
Who can help Russell Wilson out of the pass game? Who can win one-on-one down here? George Pickens down, isolated one-on-one against Emerson.
Maybe Fryermuth.
Good defense.
Rose.
Too much time there. Gave him way too much time.
That he had with the battery hanging out over his face. They end up hitting it, going up by 12. And just a call. You know, instead of, hey, let's just go up, let's be safe, let's kick the extra point. And the decision to go for 2 there, to get it to 12, is big.
Need 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, that's right.
Simply, you get 1 field goal and the 2-point conversion with the TD.
That's right.
First and goal. Warren. Flanking Wilson. Instead of getting a Patterson coming around.
Way to hold.
Delphin is right there. Devin Bush as well. Second down. Goal.
All right, let's keep playing.
Instead of reading these guys that are
The more time they have to take, the better.
he just does a good job of using his eyes and trusting and then being able to work through.
Good job, Devin Bush. Hey, he's having a game.
Discipline, staying home, and a good job of fighting through that block to finish the play.
And now you bring Fields.
Grant. I thought Grant. He mugged right in front of him.
After the play, Delpit must have said something, did something.
Yeah, so it was he and George Pickens going at it, and then he smacks at him into the whistle coming right here. Little smack right there, and that's when the flag came up to.
So it's a first and goal for 3.
That's pretty light. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's gonna get you a flag. And you give up the touchdown right after. Got to be smarter than that. All right, let's take up some time here. They're going to go for 2 here, right? Nah, there's no point in going for 2. Because they need 2 touchdowns.
On the ground.
Oof.
Going to try to make it a 5-point game.
That is crazy. I think he made it. All right. Would love a field goal or something like that. Long drive here, get some extra points. You get a field goal, it makes it a 8-point game. Don't play garbage. I mean, it's a rivalry game. He got a little bit too into it. Got a bad penalty call there. They were already within the 10, though. It's the first bad drive the defense has had. I'm going to give them some slack. They've been playing pretty good the whole game. And you got some bad calls, didn't go your way, but still the game's in your control. You get this ball offensively. You drive down the field. You take 5-6 minutes up. You get a field goal or you get a touchdown. You can still just control the game like that. Answer back, right?
Because you're more likely to buy this fire pit because I'm Snoop. Facts. Super blood. Here comes the logo.
So a week from tomorrow, join us on Prime. You can have the leftovers. You can do shopping online. Raiders and Chiefs, Black Friday football. It's a day game. It's going to start at 3 o'clock Eastern time. Kickoff on Prime. What do you know? This is crazy. Here's the Steelers schedule. They go to Cincinnati next week. They play Cleveland again in 17 days. Then at Philly, at Baltimore, and Kansas City. That's a tough stretch. They end with Cincinnati and Pittsburgh. You know, you look at I got to tell you, you look at this crowd. Almost everybody is still here. The kickoff will be fielded at the 1-yard line. Jerome Ford to the 24. More on Jameis.
Yeah, what a night it's been. Not just the numbers. I think more about just what he represents, the way he's been in command of this offense. He and Ken Dorsey have been in sync. They've had a good plan. They're going up against a great defense. They've been aggressive. It was Blake Whitemark who made a great play. The Joe Coos getting involved.
Just keep playing.
Play the game. 4th down. He's going to make a play. Gets man coverage. He ends up getting that touchdown. They go for 2. Finds the Joe Coos to go up at that point by 12, but the Steelers are not going away. What a drive and what an answer. We're going to have a lot of fun here in this last 7:48.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of time. Winston from the 24. Chubb. No game.
They played that beautifully.
Every time, oh, we got the greatest things, right? But look at this. It's a near blizzard. It's it's mainly Cleveland fans. I know Pittsburgh sometimes overtakes stadiums. Not tonight.
Like 90%.
Not all. Even this.
And they're 2-8.
They're staying
on a Thursday night.
2-8 Thursday night. Terrible weather. You got to hand it to them.
You got to hand it to them.
Yep. And
Them being shocked that like our stadium doesn't get overtaken by Steeler fans is kind of hilarious.
2nd out of 9. Yeah, they give him a show tonight for sure. Look at
Fuck me, dude. That's bad.
That was the concern tonight. Defending the right tackle, who's had to move over with Delon Jones now. Had to move over to left tackle. He's had a relatively quiet night. But here, with the time in there, Herbig is lined up outside and uses his quickness there. With a slow movement there by 65, he's able to get around.
All right, defense, redeem yourself. Force a field goal here.
On the ground, white jerseys on it. Steelers got the break that they need.
Covered by Deshaun Elliott. So Phillips, the guy who forced the fumble from Derrick Henry last week. Herbig was the man. So Winston.
Let's play defense.
Tablet. Herbig on the sideline. Russell Wilson takes over. The ball at the 27-yard line. Play action. Going for
Oh, it's pick.
Oh, and somehow behind Pickens. Rodden McBride was back there on the ball. Look for a moment as if Pickens would secure it. Look behind 2nd down and 10.
Pickens' angle is working more across the field. And the ball is thrown more up the field. And then he just doesn't locate it. I don't know if it's because of the snow or what. See what's looking behind him. I think Russell Wilson is expecting him to work a little bit more vertical as opposed to across the field. It's not quite on the same page, but he had it beat.
It was there. 2nd and 10. Draw. Harris fighting.
All right, 3rd down. Let's be smart here. They're going to go for it, right? They're not going to settle for a field goal. You got 2 downs here. You got to anticipate 2 downs.
Third down, he's lined up to the blind side of the left to Russell Wilson. He does not want to hold on to this football. The ball needs to come out quickly here.
3rd and 6. Garrett just got circled. They double team him.
Oh. We don't like making our lives easy, man. They're going to go for 2.
Steelers take the lead.
Split safeties. It's the perfect call. Tailpits here, safety here. You got to work to the middle. That's exactly what they're able to do. Nice throw right on the line, over top of the linebackers.
It's been Greg all game, man. Telling you, get Greg running left or right, you can gap him.
They'll go for 2 to try to make it a 3-point game.
That's not an easy target. Usually you throw that route, it's to a big tight end or a lanky receiver. Austin, he's 5'9", so think about that.
And just like that, bro. Yeah, it came quick. I mean, worst case scenario, you're down 3. All right.
So it means a 1-point game.
All right. 1-point game. Gonna need to get over 20 to win it. Gonna need to get over 20 to win it. Let's get it.
Deal hunting.
It's kind of our thing.
Best Buy doorbusters every Friday. You're on it.
I'm slacking on the nuts. Y'all right. Y'all right. Let me start to get working on these nuts, man. I've been saving. I didn't want to run out by the 4th quarter.
For a limited time at Little Caesars, get any 2 toppings you want and a large pizza for only $5.99. Now every day is Black Friday.
Browns went up by 12. I got comfortable. I stopped eating the nuts. All you need is a field goal to get over 20. This ain't like Deshaun out there where it's like 20 felt hopeless. You could definitely get over 20 here. You've done it before. I know somebody's not watching this game and being like, is it still Deshaun's fault? Brother, do you think Deshaun Watson would be close in this game right now? We wouldn't even have the opportunity to be disappointed right now if Deshaun Watson were playing. I don't even get that one. I mean, he's going to have to do his job, right? Somebody asked if I really trust D-Hop. He's going to have to do his job.
Cheese chips. Cheese on chips with chips. Big on protein, low on sugar.
Why would Kevin lose his job for this? Kevin was only going to be at risk for losing his job if he got embarrassed versus Pittsburgh. This isn't embarrassing. And it's not like the offense has done this. This is the defense. Giving up 12 points.
Going back and forth. Steelers looked like they were dead in the water or in the snow. All of a sudden they had the lead again, but still have 6:15 to go. Cleveland has all its timeouts. 29 degrees on the shores of Lake Erie.
Russell Wilson vertical pass game. Back on display tonight, even in these conditions for the Steelers.
Drop picked up from the 8-yard line. Ford.
That was a Josh Chris run straight.
Let's go back and look at Myles Garrett, who's had a a big night, and this is on that touchdown pass. Look at Freiermuth, who's helping out Dan Moore. Moore's been out there isolated from time to time. That time, Freiermuth was not going to let him. But that hit that Russell Wilson took after he released that football, there's the great ball to Austin. Couldn't have been placed any better. And then the two-pointer where he tried to get it to Patterson.
Now you tell me.
Yeah. Let Terry tell me.
If you're not, what's the maximum? On we go. Winston has that one knocked down. So funny, the game starts.
How impactful was that last series of plays? The last time the Browns started their drive, the Steelers only had an 18% win probability. That fumble got the Steelers to 46% win probability, and ultimately, on that touchdown, they got all the way up to 61% win probability. The Browns couldn't close the game out with that.
Oh, wow. Holding. First down.
Winston, I mean, what's his future?
We putting DTR out there?
Yeah, Dorian Thompson-Robinson, he comes back in the game which is a surprise.
And he's kind of their version of Justin Fields as far as a change-up and what he can do.
Looking like putting the guy in, ice cold on the bench. Let's see what you got. What he got is a handoff here to Chubb. Picks up about 3. So Dorian Thompson-Robinson, when Watson tore his Achilles, Thompson-Robinson finished that game, then Winston started the next game. So he comes in for one play and out he goes.
He is a threat to be able to hit he can throw it also, but also has that ability to kind of pull the ball and get around the edge the way Fields can. Remember, Winston's been throwing the football. He's been doing a really good job of making quicker decisions. Steelers taking away, look at their coverage, a little bit tighter.
No play.
Left tackle looked like he moved. Remember, he just gave up a sack, and now this time he moves.
Come on, man.
Taking the place of the injured DeJuan Jones. Kaylee.
Guys, Myles Garrett is in the blue medical tent on the Browns sideline right now. He went in with an athletic trainer for a minute, and it wasn't long before the independent concussion specialist joined him in there. That specialist just left, and it looks like they're headed to the monitor.
He's already had a huge 93 sacks in the first half. Watchman holding check tonight. Ford is the running back. Pressure. On the run. On the move. Throw.
Oh, Jerry Jeudy caught it. What a play.
Extends the play. Jeudy gets free. And meanwhile,
how did he
got hit?
Yeah, he got hit after return. How did he get this ball over top of this coverage? We can barely see him.
Dude. Wow. How did he see it? Wow. DTR is stretching them out.
He takes a hit. Well, not too much of a hit.
Slowly getting up.
Did somebody lay on his leg?
The 39 off the fade.
You got him.
Away, throws into traffic, and it's incomplete. Trying to get to the line from Moore. Joker's also in the area. 2nd and 10.
Just when you think James Winston, the Browns, same old Browns, Steelers going to find a way to win. The Browns are going to find a way to lose. Jameis Winston says, not so fast, my friend, with that completion. Gets into plus territory. I think.
Oh,
is he in plus territory?
Thanks over the recourse, so.
You know, it'd be a good time for like a slip screen.
2nd and 10. Throws.
Just do that into double coverage.
Played by Bishop. 3rd and 10.
He got away with one there. I don't know if he could see Bishop or, the one thing with Jameis Winston, he gets on a roll. He's a gunslinger. He's going to take some chances. Very, very close to the rookie here. He's been able to step in front of that football and intercepting that.
And Cleveland is 0 for 7 on 3rd down. But if you get into fourth down, they're 3 for 3 and fourth. Third and 10. Good protection.
Oh, Jameis. All right, play defense. He knew Jameis was going to throw an interception sooner or later. He had thrown like too many passes without throwing an interception. All right. They only got the ball at the 20. 4:22 left. You still got 3 timeouts. You could stop them here, get the ball back. Browns have mastered the art of losing. It's a tough game. I mean, we got to stop acting like Pittsburgh's just like some chump team. Like, we didn't expect to even be in this position versus Pittsburgh. So you jumped out ahead of them. You got a lead. Okay. They came firing back and started being the team that they've been all season. Now you just got to respond and see if you can answer it back, you know?
With Energizer Ultimate Lithium, the #1 longest lasting AA battery.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. West.
Jameis football, LOL. You get all of it? Yes, you do. You get the whole experience. No cuts.
Remember, gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
That's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero? Wait, I could be Batman. Yep. Bang! Time to become the knight. Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
Your sister. We find ourselves on the line because of the hazing injury. Being Grover is the key. They're not going to kick the vice president's daughter's sorority off campus. Convince her the way will do you.
But I guess now's the fun part.
Well, we've seen a lot of good decisions tonight by Jameis Winston, and here he tries to get this football into Elijah Moore. And again, he got tough conditions, but right before he throws this, look where the receiver is, and look where this football ends up going to the outside, right to the defender. So you break it to the inside with the receiver. The ball is thrown more to the outside where Dante Jackson is out.
I think the wind took it. Look how that ball rotated.
Came out of his hand. I don't know if it slipped out of his hand, but it did not look like the throws that he's made tonight where it's been decisive and the balls come out and it's been on a line. That was kind of sloppy and bounced to the outside on it.
So strategy comes into play right now with your timeout usage. They have all 3 to the 27-yard line. It goes here 2nd down and 7.
Still a long way to go. Let's take a look at our next gen stats powered by AWS. We talked about his vertical passing game, what he's known for, those moonshots.
Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop here, man.
That's a big difference in his game right now. So good job of dealing with the conditions. Fields now into the game with the ability to run it. They just want to stay in bounds and try to pick up first downs.
And Garrett out of the 10, and he's in the game. 2nd and 7. Harris.
All right. Let's get him off the field.
With 3:32, it's going to be 3rd down and 4. Cleveland will take a timeout right here.
I think it's important for
Let's get him off the field. Let's get him off the field.
I was talking to Arthur Smith about this. It's not just.
Let's get that. Was Miles out there yet?
You know how much practice
Or is he still in the tent?
Kevin Stefanski and any team that gets ready to play the Steelers, because it's zone read, you can't just say, oh, when Tuke comes in, he's a run threat. You've got to spend so much time, and he may not even ever get in the game. So it takes away from your time that you can spend on Russell Wilson and the normal offense that they're attacking you with, because of the threat of the zone read game, the power read game, QB.
They got Justin Fields in for this one.
For Arthur Smith and his Steelers offense all year.
The two quarterbacks, you got 1 and 1A. 3rd and 4.
Miles is out there.
Field stays in.
Come on, Miles.
Go empty here for the moment. Now Harris next to him. Fields is going to throw long, and it's incomplete. Intended for Pickens. Pickens.
No flag. All right, we're good.
This is exactly what Cleveland was praying for. They stop him, and they stop the clock.
Exactly. And this is part of what you get coverage-wise when you have the athletic quarterback in there. It's just one-on-one. And I think the reason
Good coverage. Good coverage, Martin. All right. Defense did their job. Bad punt. Bad punt. We got the ball right back where we left it.
I think he had shanked it. He did not hit that good at all. Just came off the side of his foot.
When we saw a 12-yard punt before from the Orcas, and this one, on what was a 4th and 4, will be spotted.
All right. Let's get the nuts going, man.
That just came off the inside of his foot. Nobody got a hand on it. Just missed it. Think about this. This Steelers team wins games like this, and with special teams being a big part of the equation. And here with the game on the line, you need a big punt. You shank one, and now Jameis Winston a chance to bounce back from that interception to Jackson.
It was a 15-yard punt. So at the 45, Cleveland now. Through the middle.
There you go. Big run there.
You're saying at the break, Dustin Hopkins, after the week he had last week, really the year he has had, could this game potentially come down to his leg in these conditions? He's a great kicker. He just had a tough time, especially last week.
We're going to find out pretty quickly. It's under 3 minutes to go. There's Hopkins getting loose on the sideline. 2nd and 4. Cleveland 2 timeouts. And the 2-minute warning.
Go it.
Winston in trouble. Winston hangs in there. Winston throws.
Oh! That would have been a tough ball. That would have been a tough ball. Way to stay alive there, Jameis.
Taking the Joku. The Joku works here. You got 2 defenders that go with him. So you got nobody on the other tight end. He's all alone. Nobody has it. I mean, if he catches
Jordan, just catch it, man.
if he catches that football, nobody took Akins.
Looked like he almost jumped a little early, too. 3rd down and 4. All for 8 are the Browns on 3rd down. Tip incomplete.
You go for this here?
4th down.
It's like a 57-yard field goal.
This is where you have the play. Ken Dorsey's held on to it. It's the play that you feel based on the coverage that you know you're going to get.
You could still get the ball back, too, with the 2-minute warning. If you don't convert.
Mesh routes underneath. Try to create a pick.
3 for 3 on 4th down. Here they are again.
Been a quiet night for this man because of the double teams and the chips.
What? Double again.
Got him. You got it.
Jerry Judy was right there.
All right. Let's get the run in before the 2-minute warning.
Just set a screen. Get away from him. Use the big man to be able to help you out. Get the first down.
Go to your knees. Make the catch. Passing the outside here. And that'll be caught by Jordan Akins. That
Won't take it to the 2.
second down, they're trying to go without a huddle, but they stop right here.
How about him just not only making the catch, but staying in bounds? I mean, every yard counts right now, right? I mean, just getting closer to this field goal for Hopkins.
Inside 5 minutes, second half clock doesn't wind, so it stopped at 2:05 as he went on bounce, second down at 2. Needing 2, getting none. 4, 2-minute warning.
Will the Browns convert a third down? We'll find out. We'll find out. Oof. Oof. Yeah, I imagine Chubb's going to be in after the 2-minute warning, right? Do you kick the field goal if you don't get it here? What is a 35-yard field goal? No, 37-yard field goal.
Where is
I think I lean towards kicking a field goal. Like if you don't get it here. I mean, at some point you got to ask your kicker to do his job, right? Like you got to, if you're going to have him on the roster, if you're not going to cut him, all right, he's got to do his job. And the job of the kicker is to make this field goal, even in tough conditions, you know. Boswell's making his, so you would expect he should be able to too. And nobody trusts D-Hop right now. But you going to keep him on the roster, right? You saying you trust him. You got to give him that chance. Hopefully you get the first down here or you score a touchdown so you don't have to worry about any of that. Because even if you do get the field goal, you got to worry about your defense holding up, which this whole fourth quarter I haven't done a good job of. I think it's 4-down territory.
Check this out. It may come down to the foot of Hopkins. He changes his shoe, puts his foot by the warmer. Who knows?
He's been pretty good even this year in that 40 to 49 range. 4 and 5 this year. It's beyond 50 where he's struggled.
Nothing is for certain right now. That picture says it all. That picture says it all. Third down at 2.
Chubb's in.
0 for 9 on third down. Can they convert here? Look out, under pressure.
Uh-huh.
And that is incomplete. That time is Patrick Queen had a free shot at him. So it's 4th down and 2.
Kick the field goal.
Really good.
Oh, they're going to call roughing?
They're going to take a look at this. Did Winston just try to get rid of the football? There wasn't any receivers anywhere around that. They were just offensive linemen. Imagine if this is intentional grounding and they move this back.
Take him out of field goal range. Right now, you know, in this weather, you're on the cusp. You're a 43-yard field goal, which would be a 58-yard field goal if they call it intentional grounding. So here we are. Make the call. Brown, of course, is already making the call. Brad Allen will have the official word.
Yeah, there's no receiver in the area. The ball didn't get past the line of scrimmage here, man.
It's a little assist from upstairs. Terry, you want to weigh in quickly?
Yeah, he's certainly in the pocket. There's no receiver in the vicinity. The only issue would be it looks like he starts his motion.
Offense number 55. It's a 5-yard penalty.
Okay, kick the field goal.
So you're saying he got hit as he was starting to throw the football?
Okay, kick the field goal.
Exactly, Kirk. That's why it's not intentional grounding. But apparently, a lineman intentionally touched.
We're not kicking the field goal?
Which is a 5-yard penalty.
But Bosa, it would have been interesting to see where that ball would have gone if he wouldn't have been hit, because I don't think it had a lot on it. But anyway, they wave it off. Meanwhile, they're holding a play. Brad Allen's coming over to the sideline. For the moment, they have it at the 25, but he said a 5-yard penalty. He's talking to Tomlin, explaining to Mike what the situation is here.
He thought it was fourth down.
Going to be fourth down. Where's the ball? They announced.
So he's going to take the penalty. We're going to kick this field goal.
Okay. All right, fourth down. So 4th and 2.
Okay, so he still declines it.
You want to try a 43-yard field goal. If you want to go for it, they're going to go for it. But meanwhile, Hopkins.
Am I missing something? You got a chance to win the game, right?
Well,
I guess it just tells you about the conditions.
Okay, so they took the penalty. Okay, so now it's going to be 3rd and 7. So it gives the Browns an extra down. But it's 3rd down instead of 4th down.
They push him back to the 30. So there's your 5-yard penalty. It's still 3rd down, and 3rd down and 7.
That makes sense.
Ready for play. Not ready for play.
Time out, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Pittsburgh really discombobulated there. They had no idea what they wanted to do with that penalty. So they get 3rd and 7. I don't mind them. I actually like that Pittsburgh took that penalty for us. I did not love going for it on 4th and 2.
Eventually, they declined the penalty, and then they went through all of the options. It's not a loss of down. They decided to accept the 5-yard penalty.
Okay. It's still on the sideline. Ball to 30. Snow has barely evaded. 3rd and 7. In the pocket.
Jerry Jeudy, big play. Thank you for taking the penalty. Big play. Posick touching the ball. Big brain gives us another chance. Pittsburgh accepting that penalty. I mean, that turned out to be a big deal. What was that penalty? Oh, yeah, after the play. That's a personal foul, right? Half the distance, right? Oh, delay of game?
So it's a 1st and goal.
Come on, Chubb, bring it home.
2nd. Not sure they touched him down. If they did, it was with a leg. Yeah, barely.
Oh. There we go. Come on, one more bar. One more yard, Chubb. Run it down, run it down, run it down, run the clock down. We got timeouts.
Pittsburgh, because they used that timeout when they had a late defensive substitution just a few plays ago, they're down to just one timeout.
And obviously, if
What a game, y'all.
Would do no good. 2nd down and goal. 67, 66 seconds. Ticking down. Winston from the gun.
We're in. We're in. We're in. Way to answer. Way to answer. Way to answer. That's it. You go for 2 here to go up to 7, or you just take going up 6? Either way, it's out of field goal. Yeah.
My first thought as soon as he scored is he scored too fast. 57 seconds, even if they go for 2 here, you're going to get Russell Wilson put a timeout, plenty of time to work back.
We'll have one timeout. We'll have whatever's left of the clock after the kick. We'll go 2 to try to make it a 7.
Shubba Wubba Hub. Appreciate you, Jeremy. R.I.P. Jim Donovan.
Chubb lined up in the backfield as the tailback.
12-star. Offense number 59.
So hard to do a hard count down in there.
That's Winston Reed, who's a defensive.
Kick the field goal.
Now, the same situation, basically. Even though you're moving it back.
Yeah, change the personnel groupings.
Right.
Give a little bit more spread look.
Still need 2 to make it 7. Chubb comes in. Judy said a big night. He's wide right.
Chubb 4 from last year. Let's go, Browns.
He gets stacked on the left side. Winston throwing.
He's got it. Oh.
W to the end zone. Crazy game.
All right, defense. Do what you did last drive.
You know this ball's going across midfield. We're all going to be holding on for dear life. We're going to see this thing's going to hit. What a job Winston and Judy have done for this offense. Judy had such a great round there at the end. Did he touch it with his left leg? Like maybe he did. The ball just drops the left.
I'm sure he wants it to. This was so much fun.
Man, it's so good to see 24 in a Browns uniform running hard after everything he's been through. Rehab, he worked so hard for 14 weeks to get back in.
That was early. All right, defense. Come on, one more. One more, defense.
But Chubb 3 yards a carry. But so those 2 big TDs, 3 sacks for Garrett in the first half.
This is where Myles Garrett closed the game, Myles.
Remains. Wilson's had a great night, 18 to 22 for 240. We talked about last year we were here. Joe Flacco came out of retirement to lead them to the playoffs and went over the Jets on a Thursday night. This year it's Jameis Winston. Again, with Watson getting hurt. He'll be one of the big heroes tonight if they hold on. This is what the announcer will say. Thank you for coming and drive carefully on your way home tonight, and he'll mean it.
Come on, y'all. Let's play defense.
Hopkins. It's returnable from the 10. Jalen Warren.
All right.
He will work his way.
I'm always nervous they're going to give up a kick-up return. 50 seconds, one timeout.
Post-game show with Carissa and the gang, exclusively on Prime Video, hailing the star of the game.
Let's go, Myles.
To talk about tonight, a lot of stuff.
Well, what's great here in this last
Let's go, Myles.
15 seconds, Russell Wilson, he knows where he wants to find the matchups. You got Myles Garrett, who's going to be
Myles and Denzel, lock in, baby.
He's already had a big night with a number of sacks. What can Pittsburgh do? They got a back there, looks like, to try to help Dan Moore out on that left side.
Can he go 64 yards in 50 seconds? One timeout. Rush 4. Pass caught up at the 38-yard line. Fryer works his way for what should be first and close to it. Russell Wilson, again, been in these situations a million times. He realizes the urgency he's got to go with here at 30 seconds and one timeout. Trying to get in position of releasing and throw a Hail Mary if nothing else. On the move. Incomplete. Warren.
Good job, Isaiah. Way to play it. 31.
22 seconds. Yeah, none of the receivers, as he rolled to his left and went into scramble mode, nobody worked with him. He was running that time, and it looked like Pickens was just kind of stopped once he saw Russell Wilson scrambling. So nobody helping him on that scramble. All he could do was throw it away. Still 3rd and 1, so Frymouth did not get the first down. 3rd and 1, but 1 second more back on the clock. It's at 23. Has to throw a jump pass. Warren.
That's going to waste a lot of time. They got to use that timeout, right?
The first down.
All right, 16 seconds.
30-second timeout. Schwartz's defense, can they hold? He had 16 seconds, and obviously Pickens is your main vertical threat downfield. We saw Calvin Austin make a play as well. Mike Williams, who's not 100% a few weeks ago against the Commanders, made a catch late. He's coming off the field right now. But the big thing is, I don't know if I go into Hail Mary mode right now. I still think there's with a veteran quarterback like this, maybe get a crosser, something where you can.
The sack would be huge here. A sack could end the game here.
We're putting the 16, you could do either. So the ball is at the 44 of the Browns.
Okay, single. They got to be running away from Miles here.
To the right side. Wilson dancing. Throws that one away. Now you got 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Now you really probably hit the guy out of bounds and we'll do your Hail Mary act right there. About rushing forward and being able to get that kind of pressure on a quarterback in this moment in the game. I mean, you would think rushing.
All right, end the game here.
He's going to be back there with all kinds of time, especially in these conditions. But Miles Garrett leading the charge there with a spin move, got into it. Ten seconds, whistles. Browns timeout. Yep, timeout. Cleveland.
Peanut time.
2012, Monday Night Football, the Russ Hail Mary against the Packers. Yes, he's got it in him. Yeah, Russ has been involved in some fantastic finishes. Full pro and cons, you know. With a great career. What's he got in store tonight next week? Friday, Raiders Chiefs on Black Friday. Day game 3 Eastern. Noon Pacific.
All right, ahead of me. Here we go.
Jim Schwartz is not going to get his safeties, obviously, way back. He's going to continue to rush the floor. Thornhill is back deep. Rodney McLeod is back deep. Yeah, they're staying at the 15-yard line. 4-man rush again. Wilson has to go to the outside, and that is caught. So Austin makes that catch. Now you have 6 seconds. That took 4 seconds. So if Cleveland plays the same type of defense, you could theoretically try to run something similar to that. You know, try to get maybe another 8 to 10 yards. Be tight. They did it in 4 seconds. Yeah, they could. 3rd and 1. 6 seconds. Cleveland going to call another time. Yeah, negative.
Yeah, call timeout. Anything with less than 4 rushing is a joke. Never not rush 4. Always rush 4. Always rush 4.
So the Cleveland Browns trying to become giant killers. Beat Baltimore. How much do you think the Ravens will see this game? Harlan Company, I'm sure.
Just another reminder that the NFL, I mean, every week, seems like almost every game, one possession, you never know what the heck's going to happen. I mean, these
All right. Time to empty them out, man.
who can play consistently. That's what separates these teams.
Everybody knows nothing.
Yeah. Oh,
3rd and 1. Rush 3, drop 8. Now a late rush. Thrown up for grabs in the end zone. How does this one end? Woo! Right down to the middle. Enzo Ward breaks it down. George Hicks, a late rush that time. Put the heat on.
Oh, we needed that one. Yes, sir. Woo! What a game, man. That's why you watch.
George Hicks, a late rush this time. Put the heat on.
Oh, we needed that one.
That's the backup.
Woo!
He's actually number 3 quarterback.
How does
Yes,
that feel,
sir.
Cleveland? Woo!
this defense
What
got the pressure.
Hey, look, Kevin Stefanski back against the wall. People were really concerned about his ability to keep his job. He embarrasses himself against Pittsburgh, does what no Browns coach has ever done with job on the line scrutiny, wins a football game. Hey, hey, where's that dude that's like, you shouldn't have mentioned Deshaun Watson negatively? Shut up. Okay. Somebody go find that dude and tell him to shut up. By the way, Browns without Deshaun Watson have now doubled their win total with Watson, and Jameis Winston has more passing yards than Deshaun Watson did in 4 starts. And we all know who to thank for this game. Look, I saved Kevin Stefanski's job by eating as many nuts as I could. We all know that's true. No message, just adding to the Aldi Nut Fund. Let's bring the star of the game up. Hold on, let me bring him up.
But a lot of times it's a bunch of hooey, but not in this case. Pittsburgh, what a show. 24-19, Browns win a post-game show. J.C. Penney, sponsor.
Ladies and gentlemen, the game ball goes to the sweet and spicy Cajun Trail Mix from Southern Grove at Aldi's. Y'all give it up to these nuts. Give it up to these nuts. These nuts brought it home, baby. Yeah. So whenever I say these nuts, I mean these nuts. Let's go. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Oh, we having a good time, man. Mighty Milano, Browns win, doesn't matter. Steelers lose. I mean, I love it when the Steelers lose. I love it when the Browns win. I love it when it happens at the same damn time. Love it when it happens at the same damn time. And by the way, this win for the Cleveland Browns was brought to you by These Nuts. Go ahead and get them. Go ahead and get them. Look, I emptied the cup. I emptied the nut cup before that last play. I made sure I didn't leave anything on the table for the Browns to be able to pull this one out. There's no pausing anymore, brother. We press and play for the rest of the night. Let's go. Okay? Let's get nuts in chat. Mike C. Rodriguez, MVP of the night. You, Q, for eating them nuts. I did what needed to be done. All right? I did what needed to be done. And now the Browns are victorious, and I'll do it every week if I have to, damn it. All right? Nut gang, y'all with me? Here's some more nut money. Let's go. Let's go. Make it rain nut money in here. Let's get a year's supply. Let's make sure 2025 does not go wrong. And let's get a year's supply of these nuts in the hamper for next year. We might have to get them for the draft to make sure it go our way too. Chris Lee makes a good point. Kevin's teams always show up for division games. That's true. That's true. Hey, yeah, somebody did ask a good question. Where are the likes at? Because I know we ain't at the end of the game hamper for next year. We might have to get them for the draft. Where we at? Where we at, likes? We only at 363. We better hit this like button right now. For every nut in this bag, let's hit that like button, man. Richard Baker says, Q rules. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. We're going to break this down. We're going to talk about what happened in this game, what went right for the Browns, and why they were able to pull this game off in just a minute. But we're just going to have fun and grasp in the victory. Jameis Winston, man, you got to give it to him. That boy battles. Okay, appreciate the super chat, Richard. That man battles. Jerry Jeudy hooping today. Got to give Jerry Jeudy some love here, man. Really came out some tough situations. Came out, played a big game here. And look, Jameis, he had the 2 turnovers. One of them wasn't his fault. The interception was. But he battled back. He made the mistake, but guess what? He led a touchdown drive, made some critical conversions there late in this game, and played the quarterback play that you needed to win this game. So you got to give it up to Jameis, man. Offense has been night and day since 5 has stepped in this offense. Has been night and day. Second game, over 20 points for the Cleveland Browns. They've done it 2 games over 20 points versus the Baltimore Ravens and the Pittsburgh Steelers, 2 division opponents. D's nuts, Chubb, 2 touchdowns. Let's go. Call Browns fan. Yep, Chubb on that slow grind back. I think Chubb will be full speed by next year, you know. He's on that slow grind back. Let's get him a couple of guards. Just make sure that offensive line is sitting nice and pretty for him when he gets back. Kaylin with the 99-cent super chat. Appreciate you, K-Dog. Appreciate that. Woo. What a fun night, man. But like before I even get into the nitty-gritty of like how the Browns won and all of that, can we just take a moment to appreciate how nice it is, how fun it is when the Browns play like an actual football team and they live up to their potential? Like how good of it, like, isn't it fun when we see this team play like how we know they can play? The star players are stepping up. Yeah, you make some mistakes here or there. You let Pittsburgh come back from a 12-point lead, but you know what? You don't fold in that moment. Kyle with the super chat. Proud of you, Jameis Winston. And this is what I asked Kevin Stefanski to establish, right? We were talking about where his job security is, and I'm like, hey, if you're a great coach, you got to prove that you can establish a floor. Like, yeah, the season's not going your way. Yeah, you got injuries, but it's only going to get but so bad. And what we saw today was the product of a head coach who can get his team ready, even when they're 2-8 going against a team that nobody's giving you a chance to win against. This is why you play the games, right? I know a lot of people were counting the Browns out before this game even started. This is why you play the games. This is why you show up for the fight. And this is why it matters if the Browns win games down the stretch, because how you feel is how they feel right now, right? Like how we were feeling coming into this game was also how they were feeling. You think that's productive towards long-term winning? It's not. It's not a feeling that's productive towards long-term winning. See, a guy like Myles Garrett, he's a leader. He wants to hold down this culture and make sure that they can stay stable as possible. That's why Joel and Myles were up there all week talking about the importance of winning still. Even though the record is not what they wanted it to be, they still got to go out there, show some heart, and be competitive in this football game, because they got to be professionals and they got to prove that, yeah, this record isn't fully who we are. It doesn't tell the full story. So shout out to Kevin. By the way, TJ Watt, where were you this whole game, brother? Jack Conklin had him in hell. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is why winning is important. This is why I hate when people suggest from the outside looking in games they will never watch or care about for weeks. They will never talk about a team. It's always somebody from the outside looking in or somebody who doesn't cover this team day to day that talks about, oh, we should just tank. Because, yeah, you come in every 3 weeks and it's easy to just say they should tank when you're not going through it every day, every week. But you don't know the damage that does when you tank. You don't know the damage that losing does on everybody's psyche. Winning matters. Winning this game matters. No, you're not going to the Super Bowl this year. You're not going to the playoffs this year. But you were able to prove something to yourself today. That's what it's all about, man. And shout out to Miles. 3 sacks. TJ Watt. You going to tweet about this one, big dog? Hey, any of y'all whether TJ Watt going tweet about this one tonight? 0 sacks for TJ Watt. That seems peculiar from Mr. Watt. By the way, beautiful snow game. Browns are now 500 under Jameis Winston, 2-2, 2 wins over division opponents, 2 losses in the non-division opponents. TJ Watt was on a milk cart. Now, I ain't seen him. Have any of y'all seen TJ Watt? Hey, if anybody has a TJ Watt, please report to the front desk. We don't know where he's at. Anybody seen a TJ Watt? White male, 6'4", wore the number 90. Anybody seen TJ? Paging TJ Watt. Anybody? TJ Watt? TJ Watt like a forward in the wrong pocket spot. Who owns that? I don't know. Hey, Miles number 1. Miles said he number 1. I mean, he proved it. Everybody built this game as, oh, this is the battle of the greatest pass rushers in their generation. Let's see them go at it. So much so I put it as a damn thumbnail. And it was a 1-round knockout. If we were talking about TJ Watt versus Myles Garrett in this game, 1-round knockout. He didn't ever get up. TJ Watt didn't put his thumb on this game. Jack Conklin must have had the boy in hell. And I know people are like, oh, well, he's been double teamed. Yeah, so was Miles. He got 3 of them. What's up? 2 out of the 3 Browns wins are versus the AFC North. That's nuts. Hey, those are the wins that they're gonna keep the culture alive. 2-1 in the division. And shout out to Kevin. He's always had a decent division record. That's the one thing. Young Banana Clip, TJ Watt folds whenever Cam Hayward and Highsmith don't drop a QB right in his lap. I guess Jameis didn't hold the ball long enough for TJ Watt to get a sack. I think that's what happened, right? You know, Jameis didn't hold the ball long enough for TJ to get a sack here. That's unfortunate for TJ. It's fun to watch this team play well. It's fun to watch this team. The highlights from the first half of this game are like are insane because like the second half is just so drastically different. Like next game against the Broncos on Monday night. We'll see. I'll have my nuts ready, baby. We'll have those nuts. I'll be here live watching it. All right, I got to use the restroom real quick, then we'll break this thing down, man. Appreciate y'all for hanging with me. We're going to continue in just a minute. What a day, what a day, what a day, what a day, man. First of all, I want to thank every single one of you. You got 746 people, 746 of you freaks in chat right now. Appreciate every single one of you for hanging in. It's 11:30. I know it's late and it's a work day. Some of y'all got to go to work in the morning or school. But want to say, I've been needing the Browns to get a win like this, man, for a while. This feels good. Like, I just want to enjoy this one. I'm glad that we get 10 days to just sit on this one, right? To enjoy it, to have a reminder that it's not as hopeless as it might feel at times, right? We have come into this season feeling like it is hopeless. Jeffrey Anderson, Yahoo. They should have benched Watson about week 2. Hopefully we don't even talk about Watson all for the rest of the year and next year, because obviously, I mean, you could argue the Browns had other issues. Yeah, I think that's true. But also, like, obviously held the offense back. Look at the offensive performance since Jameis has took over versus what they did with Watson. It's obvious he held the team back. And it's obvious that Kevin ain't the problem, right? Kevin comes in here and demonstrates that he does have a winning culture. Well, not a winning culture because they 3 and whatever, but does have a culture in that locker room that could show up for these big games and not embarrass themselves in the ways that other Browns teams have. So good on him for that, right? And we're seeing the quarterback performance. I mean, every single quarterback that we've started that's not named Deshaun Watson has had a giant season or a big-time season under Kevin. Jameis right now going to do the post-game interview with Thursday Night Football. Let's listen in on that.
With these kind of elements, the coolest game you've ever played in.
Can y'all hear it?
Going to school, my baby was eating the snow. So wonderful to eat the snow, and we got this win, so I'm definitely gonna eat some snow.
This is your first game that's under 300 yards passing. It was tough conditions, but you kept going to Jerry Jeudy and the clutch, and you kept showing up. Talk about the connection you guys have built over the last couple of weeks.
The first third down, man, we on the sideline. We talking about, man, they are our zone team. Versus zone, we have to be precise in the passing game. I need you to a spot. But when it's man, we win. And when it was man, we won. So I'm so happy how resilient he was, and he came back and fought back.
What about the conditions in the second half? It really took a turn when you came out at halftime, but how difficult was that to throw the ball at the end of the game?
Man, it was challenging, but you know, so the ball is sitting on the ground, it's actually getting more weight. So man, I was like, man, Lord, just please bless me. I got this little sham wow in the inside.
Well, I know you got the LASIK done too. How was the vision through the snow and everything?
The vision was everything. I had to take the visor off, but the vision was good, man. I'm just happy that I can see a victory today.
James, I know you can also see these fans, and look at this.
For sure.
Y'all can't hear it? Hold on. Don't snitch on me, y'all.
Trenches step up. It starts with the trenches, finish with the trenches. I'm so grateful that our offensive line and our running backs understood the assignment. When you're playing in these conditions, you have to run the football. And Nick Chubb, Jerome Ford,
can y'all hear it now?
Unbelievable offensive line against one of the top defensive lines in the league. They dominated and they won their one-on-one matchup.
So Jameis, you know, you are one of my favorite quarterbacks of all time to watch because the way you play the game.
Browns fans swagged out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Browns fans. Hey, shout out to Browns fans, man. Definitely showed out. Didn't allow Pittsburgh to kind of like go in there and act like this is their house and all that bullshit. Shout out to Browns fans, man. Y'all did the big one today. Laser McDanger says, I was about to ready to give up after Washington, but that was pure art. Pet the cat. Happy Turkey Day. Absolutely. Y'all get to enjoy them holidays with the nice smell of a Browns dub. Of the Browns dub.
But man, when you 2-8, man, every win is important. Every game is important. So I'm so happy we were able to pull this game off and get in it. I was happy I was able to get in the end zone running, you know. But look at that protection. Man, you look at that protection and you see I have time. I'm able to scramble. We have J.J. Watt. We have Cam Hayward, who's a Hall of Famer, rushing. And I'm still able to have time to improvise and get in the end zone.
The other guy this game was clearly emotional for Myles Garrett. The performance he had, 3 sacks in the first half. You know, after the game, he seemed like, you know, it's very emotional. It meant a lot to him to go out there with T.J. Watt on the other side, have that kind of performance. What's it like watching Myles Garrett go to work? Because that guy's a freak of nature, man.
Man, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable the way that my locker is right next to him. It's unbelievable.
Every single person, when they talk about Myles, it's like, oh, it's unbelievable.
He spoke to the team before we hit the field coming out for the game to start. He was like, man, we're going to fight. We got to do this. We got to pull together. We got to find a way to win. And what a resilient win we were able to get with him leading the charge.
How have you been able to maintain your confidence? It's been a roller coaster, especially since you've been gone from Tampa, being in different places. But I see the same confident guy there that I saw when I was in Tampa with you. How do you maintain that faith and confidence?
It's one play at a time. Man, one of my favorite verses, trust in the Lord, your whole heart and lean out to your own understanding. I might not know what's going on. If I throw an interception, man, I got to bounce back. But it's one play at a time, and, you know, I got faith, man. I got faith that I can make something happen at any single time. So
what about your tackle today?
That was impressive. That's an extra right there. I can't win it, man. It's the first drive, wicked explosive. That's the worst thing you see when you see the ball flying in the air. I wish I was at least 4-6 and probably could have recovered.
That's had a ton of faith is Nick Chubb. To see him, Jameis, come out here after everything that he's went through and have that, 2 touchdowns tonight, the game winner. What can you say about your teammate?
Browns fans are nuts, man. We're the nuttiest, most awesome fan base in the fucking world, man. We just are. We just are.
In front of these great fans, and get a chance to celebrate. I'm so proud of him. Before the game, I said, hey, I got your back. I know how important this is to you, and you better believe that you can count on me.
You are a national treasure. Anytime you speak, we want to listen. In fact, you mentioned before the game, you said some words, Nick Chubb. You also said some words in your locker room. Humor us for a second. We'd love to take a look at that for anyone that missed.
Hey, you should, from Laser, hey, you should come to Las Vegas Browns backers next year. I mean, going to Vegas is very expensive, but if I am in a position to be able to afford it, then, I definitely would consider it, especially if y'all have a place where I could stream the game still from. I would love to do a live stream from a bar with some Browns fans in there. I would love to be able to do that experience, but also, it's kind of cost prohibitive, right? This is an independently ran operation, right? I don't have a big buyer or a big owner over top of me or anything like that. It's just all funded by the ad revenue generated by YouTube and small dollar donations on Patreon and on Super Chats. That's what keeps this channel alive. So that being the case, I don't have the ability to be able to do some expansive things because I kind of have to be very frugal with the budget for this stuff. But yeah, if I can work it in there, and I can make it work financially, I love to do something like that. So appreciate the offer. So it said a tax write-off. Yeah, that don't make the money not be spent, right? Like, yeah, it's nice that I can write it off my taxes, but I still gotta have it, right? But it would be really cool to do that. We'll see what position we're in, how the draft and everything goes with business and everything like that. But hopefully the Browns can keep winning. That makes business a lot better, obviously. Do my views go up or down when the Browns do good or bad? Sometimes when the Browns do good, yeah, the views obviously go up. More people are interested. It's more about if the Browns are generating interest or not. Sometimes the Browns can lose and generate a ton of interest. Sometimes they can win. Like when Deshaun Watson, after week 4, and there was all that conversation about should Deshaun Watson start, that was viewership-wise the best October this channel had ever had. despite the fact that win-loss record, it wasn't great because a lot of people wanted to talk about it. But once people stopped being interested in the Browns, like this last month, you got the bye week, the Browns lost a couple of games, people kind of got checked out of the whole season entirely, then all of a sudden, interest drops and viewership goes down, right? So it's more about interest than anything. A little bit of behind the scenes kind of inside baseball, if you ever wondered how the economics of this channel worked. So, I was getting concerned. I'm like, and look, I'm still going to post on that Cavs channel because you know what? As much as I love Browns fans, I love Cavs. Well, Jameis Winston is a fun man. Yeah, and look, I'm going to keep posting on that Cavs channel. Obviously, I'm always going to post on the Browns channel because, just love doing it. And also love that this gets to be my job. And I love posting on that Cavs channel now because, it's just fun seeing Cleveland, get behind a winner like this. And, I think it's important that the Cavs get to being as strong as a brand for fans in the city of Cleveland as the Browns are. The more we have of that, the better the city will do, and the better downtown will do and everything else. So as the Browns look to leave downtown and go to Brook Park, it's important that the Cavs can hold it down and become another anchor franchise for this team on top of what the Guardians already are. So, and it's just fun being able to talk about them. They've been a fun team. And look, man, think about Jameis. Yeah, the record isn't great, but boy, is he having fun out there. And Jameis Winston said in his press conference, that's something I want to hit in the video part of this. But yeah, man, that's just fun. Love this. Love having this fun right now. Let's break it down. Let's talk about this game now. Browns needed this one, didn't they? They needed this one, right? It was a lot of people started to get truly fed up, right? We had, and I'm going to do a video on this, but we had somebody nationally come out and make the argument that Kevin's not going anywhere, making it clear no matter how the rest of the season goes. People were feeling some type of way about that one way or the other. And I think a lot of people kind of yeah, they could say that, but the reality is you don't know what's going to happen when the Browns lose to Pittsburgh on national TV. It's never been every time the Browns lose to Pittsburgh on national TV, something changes. If it's not the coaching, something changes. That's just been the history of this team. We've seen coaches change, general managers change. The last time they lost to Pittsburgh on national TV, I believe it was Baker Mayfield's last game as a Cleveland Browns. Stuff changes in Cleveland when you lose to your arch rival on national TV. That's just how it goes, right? We hate the Steelers that much. It's like at Ohio State. Shit starts to change when you can't beat Michigan, right? Because you could do a lot, but you can't lose to them, right? That's how it is in Cleveland. We have one of the few real rivalries in all of sports. And the way I say it's real is it's not based on the context, right? Steelers Ravens is cool, but it's based on the context. It only matters when the Ravens and Steelers are both good, but it's not a historical rivalry. The Browns Steelers, it always matters, especially the last decade of this matchup, or at least in this decade, it's mattered more. So that's just how we were coming into this, right? You lose to the Steelers, something changes when you do it on national TV. And a lot of people were nervous about this. How's this going to go down? And shout out to Kevin. Shout out to this team, the leadership in the team. Joe Bitonio and Myles Garrett made a big point of it during the press conferences to keep putting it out there that it's important to still try to win and to keep winning and preaching that to this locker room. And it looks like that paid off because the Browns came in here and they didn't look like a 2-8 football team. They didn't look like a team that knew that they were out of it. They looked like a team that felt like they could win any game that they play in. And that's what you want to see, right? You want your coach to provide a floor. You want your coach to be able to get his guys up for games like this. And this is definitely something that matters, at least to me. Offensively, for this Browns team, Jameis Winston, he played a really solid game, especially when you consider the context of this game being in a blizzard in the second half. if you have not watched this game, and you only see this game on highlights, the first half and the second half look like they came from two different games. Like the first half just looks like a regular night game. The second half of this game looks like it was filmed in Alaska. Like it looks cold, very cold in there. And it was a very tough place to throw football. Jameis Winston, 18 to 27, over 200 yards. Again, he has not been under 200 yards since he has taken the starting job at quarterback. No passing touchdowns, did have a rushing touchdown. One interception, also had a fumbled loss in this game. I thought he played pretty well, made the most out of the opportunities that were there. Yes, he made the one mistake through the one interception, but to his credit, or at least not to his credit, at least the interception was not in a part of the field where the Browns could not stop the Steelers from scoring. So that at least was fortunate, right? I always prefer, if you're a quarterback, if you throw an interception, do it in the opposite territory, because it's just a punt at that point, right? It still sucks because there's a drive you could have potentially got points onto, but you didn't get points. That all definitely matters, but still, if you're going to make that mistake, if you make it there, it's a lot easier for the defense to recover from it. The defense in this game, I thought, played really well for every drive except for two drives, right? There was the one drive where they let the Steelers just go right down the field after the Browns went up 12-0. That was a horrible possession by them. And then the drive after that where the Browns gave them a short field, admittedly, but still they had an opportunity to force a third down. Grant Delpit gets a stupid penalty and ends up giving them a touchdown. So great job, except for those other two times that they went out there. I thought Grant Delpit, outside of the couple of mistakes he made in this game, was actually playing pretty well here. You got to start talking about Jerry Jeudy offensively. Jerry Jeudy, that trade looks pretty good. The Browns traded for Jerry Jeudy. A lot of people were critical of that move. A lot of people were critical of the contract that he got. But if you look at his work that he's put in since the quarterback change, and let me try to look at it right here on ESPN. Sorry about this. But what, 79, 73, 142, 85 in a blizzard. He's been putting in work, and he was, during Watson's time, the most productive wide receiver. It looks like that was a good move to not just, he got a teddy bear now. I'm sorry, I'm watching the post-game show. Jameis Winston throwing snowballs, doing snow angels. Now he out here just walking in the cold with a teddy bear. Jameis is just fun, man. What a weird fun guy. But yeah, Jerry Jeudy has been playing really good football for this team. That trade looks better and better every week. Jerry Jeudy gets to get out there. And then the contract too, right? Because if Jerry Jeudy can be a solid, low-key, one-tier wide receiver and you're only paying him $17 million a year, and somebody said in chat, extend him today. You don't even got to. He's extended already under a very cheap number for a wide receiver. So that's great. There, any other standouts? Nick Chubb got back in the end zone 2 times. Look, Nick Chubb's going to probably take the whole year to get back to looking like Nick Chubb. I think we all kind of underestimated because of our belief in Nick Chubb, how long it would take for him to get back to looking like him. But I think he'll look like him more often than not when we get to next year. But still very productive for this team. His vision, very, very useful for this team. Let's talk about the defense. And when we talk about the defense, man, Myles Garrett. Got to talk about Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett is the guy. He's that guy. He's the number one. Myles Garrett in this game had his second 3-sack half of the season. And you know what's crazy? Legitimately, this is what he's doing in a down year. Like, this is a down year for Myles Garrett. He's not as dominant as he was last year. He had a bunch of injuries, but still, he's blocking field goals. He's still getting 3 sacks again. This dude's just a force. It kind of feels, it kind of feels like we're seeing the evolution of Myles Garrett. Just like his floor is just so high right now. TJ Watt, by the way, I don't know if anybody has seen TJ Watt, and this is a very serious issue, so let me look directly in the camera as I say this. If you have seen TJ Watt, if you don't know, he's a 6'5", 6'4" white male, about 260 pounds, usually walks around wearing the number 90 on his chest. I hear if you're a quarterback and you stand in the pocket for more than 8 seconds, he finds you. So I think that's the trap that we need to put out there. We just need to get a quarterback to stand in the street, in the pocket for about 8 seconds. Maybe we'll find TJ Watt. But we did not find TJ Watt in Cleveland. So if you see a wild TJ Watt near you, let somebody know, because we ain't seen him. We ain't seen him at all. But all jokes aside, right? This is the kind of performance that we've been wanting to see out this Cleveland Browns team regularly. And again, it would be nice to see this team look like this on a regular basis. It would be nice to see this team show up like this on a regular basis. I get people who are frustrated when they see the team play this well versus an opponent that's 8-2, because it makes you feel like, hey man, what could we be if we play it like this every week? And yeah, that is the frustrating thing with this year's Browns team. Obviously, there are circumstances that created that in the first 7 weeks of the season. Deshaun Watson was playing under NFL quality football. That affected things. The offensive line was going through a bunch of injuries. What I want to see from the Browns now from the rest of the season is not just give me a moment like this on Thursday. This is great. I love that we got this moment, right? The same reason that we love that we got the moment from the Baltimore game. But what I want to see is this moment be sustained. You ain't got to win out for the rest of the year, but we want to see this team show up in this way for the rest of the season. I think that will ease a lot of our concerns and anxieties about where this team is going and where this team isn't going, right? Right now with Jameis, they're 2-2. They're a 500 football team with Jameis. Ironically enough, their 2 wins are against the 2 toughest opponents that they've had in Baltimore and Pittsburgh. But it's nice to see them do this. And I'm going to cherish this and enjoy this win like everybody else should. But also, okay, let's see them look like this more often than not for the rest of the year. Like, that would be nice, right? You ain't got to beat Kansas City, but if you give Kansas City hell, I'm going to feel good about that, right? Maybe you beat the Broncos, maybe you don't, but give them hell, right? Look respectable on Monday Night Football when you play them. The Ravens, you play them again. I would love to see you beat the Bengals. Ain't no way I want to see the Bengals sweep us, dog. That's kind of crazy. Just play like this every week for the rest of the week out, and I think a lot of the concerns that people have will melt away, right? We'll kind of understand if they play like this for the rest of the year, okay, we got dealt a rough hand. The quarterback stunk at the beginning of the year, but you know what? We get somebody mediocre to average in there, and we're going to be all right with this game as long as we upgrade the offensive line, figure out something at the quarterback position for next year, and then add some pieces around that. You're not going to be a world beater, but you're not going to be an embarrassment, right? Definitely not going to be an embarrassment. Still got some work to do. Still got some long-term goals to accomplish when it comes to roster building with this team, right? The draft's still going to be very important for this team. Don't forget that. But also, you want to see that this team has some semblance of a culture and a pulse for the rest of this year, and that they finish this year strong, because that's what you want a team that's well coached to do. So shout out to Kevin. Shout out to the Browns. Shout out to Myles Garrett. Shout out to Jameis Winston, the funnest guy on earth. And at some point we do got to talk about this. It is kind of wild that every single quarterback who started more than 4 games for the Cleveland Browns in the Watson era, not named Deshaun Watson, has literally become a local legend. Like Jacoby Brissett, he don't got to buy nothing in Cleveland. We love Jacoby Brissett. Joe Flacco, he don't got to buy nothing in Cleveland. We love Joe Flacco, right? Even to an extent, I always will love PJ Walker. I know they don't show you that same love, PJ, but I will. I love PJ Walker. But, you know, I get that other people like to be disrespectful with PJ, but still. And then Jameis Winston, who looks like he about to be doing car commercials in Cleveland for the rest of his life. He said in his pregame presser that you don't become a Cleveland Brown until you beat the Pittsburgh Steelers. And shout out to Jameis because he did what he said he was going to do. Shout out to Miles for being focused. You can see Miles' focus and the intensity that Miles went in and his leadership in this game really was contagious to everybody else. He took that whole TJ Watt comment, disrespected. He felt disrespected by it. He felt disrespected by how TJ talked about that. And you could see that and the effort that he put into this game. And I like to see those kind of things from your football team. Obviously, you want to see it continue. You don't want this to be a one-off. You don't want to be like, well, we got that one game against the Steelers, and let's not think about anything else. No, I want to see them continue to play with this level of intensity, or at least with this level of conviction for the rest of the year. Doesn't mean you got to win out, but as long as I see this football team play with this level of effort and not whatever happened in the fourth quarter versus the Saints, then I think we can look at this and be like, hey, we got a respectable enough product out there even when everything went wrong. Let's see what we can do to reshuffle the deck and fix things going forward, right? So that is the main thing to me with this Cleveland Browns football team is the importance of finishing strong, right? Because to me, making sure that you have a continuity and culture in place of people who ownership trusts, so ownership doesn't feel the need to meddle. Having that, to me, is so much more important than the specific position of your draft pick. Or if you can get more value from trading up. All that shit's theoretical. I don't care about it. What I care about is being able to build a winning culture, and that doesn't start with losing and looking pathetic in games, right? That builds more losing. So it's nice that you did this. Love it. Want to see you do it next week. Don't mean you got to win out, but I want to see this kind of effort every week, every single week here, man. Shout out to Jermaine Ifedi. I think he deserves some love in this game because he only gave up the one sack. And let's be honest, we thought Jermaine Ifedi was going to get toasted, roasted, and flambéed in this game by the Pittsburgh Steelers edges. He did not. He did not. Jameis did a good job staying in the pocket, avoiding pressure. He does an excellent job at that. But still, you know, Jermaine held up fine. I thought they ran the ball, or at least ran block pretty well, at least in the first half. Second half, they had a little bit more difficulty doing that. But the Steelers are like the best run defense in the NFL. So you expect to struggle just a little bit against them going up against a run here. And I like that Jim Schwartz clearly adjusted from week to week, because that damn Taysom Hill shit that happened last week, it drove me nuts. And they did a much better job on those Taysom Hill type plays when it was Justin Fields doing them. The difference is Justin Fields doesn't line up at fullback and tight end, so it's not the same exact thing, but it was really like the zone read, like the nakeds on the zone read that were killing us. I just could not get my mind on that one. So love that. Love seeing the defense play well for most of this game. Myles Garrett obviously playing really good football. Cedric Tillman led this game with a concussion. Hope all is good there. David Njoku was really up and down in this one, but I can throw that off to the weather being terrible. But yeah, Browns did what they needed to do. And they upset Pittsburgh, and they gave Pittsburgh a nice stinky loss. And like I said on the stream, I'll say it here for everybody else who did not catch the stream. I love it when the Steelers lose. When the Steelers lose, I'm such a Steelers hater. It makes me happy. I'm not going to lie. Like a Steelers loss, yeah, that shit makes me happy. It's almost like the Browns winning. And there's nothing in the world I love more than the Browns winning, at least when it comes to sports. I love it when that shit happen at the same time. I don't care when that happens. You ain't gonna never tell me that don't feel good. But that's my thoughts. Let me know yours. There are some super chats that I wanted to get to that happened here while I was recording the video for main channel. Mighty says DTR rolling right like Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, man, I would have been ecstatic if the Steelers would have lost this game. And, ooh, man, he looks cold. Andrew Whitworth looks like he's freezing. You see how red his nose is? Get that man inside. I know what that feels like. This shit hurts. I'm dead serious, dog. That shit hurts when you get that cold. No, nothing I love more than seeing the Steelers lose, man. Nothing I love more. Nothing better than the Steelers loss on the timeline. Love the Steelers L's. But chat, I want to thank y'all for being with me. Shout out to These Nuts. If you want these nuts, go to Aldi's. Get your own pair of these nuts. Take a picture with them. Send it to me on Twitter or Blue Sky. I'll like it. You know what I mean? I'll like it. These are pretty good too. I'm just gonna let y'all know these shits hit. Like, hey, if you like spicy and a little sweet, this shit not bad. I ain't gonna lie. But appreciate y'all, man. Everybody have a great day. Have an even better night. Chat, y'all held it down. This is the funnest chat of the year. I don't know if it's because it's not Sunday, so everybody ain't in here, right? It's kind of a smaller group of folks. But whatever was going on in this chat, this shit was going. I had great fun on this chat. So give yourselves a round of applause. The chat was actually carrying at times. I ain't gonna lie. Like, y'all kind of carried the stream at times. So shout out to the chat. Shout out to Nut Gang. Shout out to all my nutty people in the chat. All my salty nuts. Hit the like button on that.